Hey, yo, 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 what's going on, everybody?
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe.
It's your boy, Binks.
Like and subscribe.
Here on a Monday. Hope you had a wonderful weekend.
We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
Super excited to be here with ya. Playing some Marvel Snap.
Binks, 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 Binks.
Let's go. It is Monday, April 27th. Have a whole bunch of fun in store for you.
Like the vibe, Binks, 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 Binks.
Gonna be playing a cheeky bit of discard here today.
If you're watching on YouTube,
Favorite streamer,
like and subscribe.
well, then you're in the right place. I tell you what, you're in the right place.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, 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 Binks.
Tell you what, I'm pretty darn excited to be here
Binks,
as well.
and don't be a piece.
Cloning vats yesterday, huh?
I hope you like the vibe.
Sure, that was a fun one.
Binks, Binks, Binks.
Of course.
If
We
you're
love fun
watching
decks. Yes, we do,
on
folks.
YouTube, like and
Fun decks are my
subscribe.
favorite.
Binks, 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 Binks. I hope you like the vibe, Binks, Binks.
Yes, I
and subscribe.
do.
Binks, Binks.
I want to try like some Moon Girl discard today.
Binks, like and subscribe.
I'd seen some lists popping up like this. And I've always liked like Moon Girl discard style decks. I feel like there's some really cool things that you can do. We're excited to try it out here today. I think I made some good changes to it that will be cool. Yeah, back-to-back OTAs. We got some action going on, lots of changes. Wonder why that is. It's an interesting interesting adjustment for sure. It's like weird. It's a weird one. Well, what did they say exactly? I think I found what they said just a mere bit ago. Due to some team scheduling conflicts. So maybe it's trying to line up with their like summer break that they do, because they do a summer break every summer. They do like a little retreat. So maybe they're just trying to make sure that those things don't overlap, which is good. We love developers getting some grace and not being on crunch all the time. Yes, we do. Yes, we do, folks. But super stoked to be here today on a Monday. We're going to play some games. We're going to play some Marvel Snap. Have a bit of fun. Yeah, we are. And yeah, man, I'm kind of excited for this this Moon Girl discard stuff. I haven't really played pure discard probably since Morrow came out. I think when Morrow came out, I played some pure discard with her. And that was a while ago, so it'll be nice to play a little bit more. The deck is interesting. There's a lot of cool things that it does. And I think I made some pretty good adjustments to it to make it a bit more towards my style of what I like to do. So we'll see how all that goes and what have you. I should probably put some music on. I think I opened up Spotify to play some music. And then I immediately forgot what I was doing and then did something else. Anyone else do this quite often? Just me? Maybe it's just me. Who knows? Maybe it's just me, man. This crazy world we live in. On an abacus scale of measure from 1 to 69, how much purple is it? 67 probably. I had to throw a number out. While brushing your teeth, you used to search for your toothbrush. Yeah, you get it. I always joke about, you know, in Severance, where they like go up the elevator and then there's that resetting of their brain, or like in some of the scenes to like go through a door and there's the resetting of the brain. That's how I feel anytime I like walk into another room with like a specific task that I'm supposed to do. Like I walk into a room with a very specific thing I'm going to try and do. I walk into the room, just memory wiped, man. Memory absolutely wiped. Play some Morb Girl. Let's play some dang old Morb Girl. There is a new Untapped. Maybe it fixed the variant thing? That'd be nice. So give Untapped just a hot second here. It'll be back. The cloning bats. Let's get a couple Morbii. Can we do something like this? I guess if we do this and we top deck Meek, we can get the raft going. It does suck to finish with Corvus Glaive. Not like ideal when that happens. I mean, we really do want to win, so let's just do this. It's not ideal, but... The Blob! That's ideal. All right, well, that's a lot of points. I can't deny that. Then I'd be a dang old liar. So we'll add a Meek. We'll get 2 Meeks in hands. We'll have Corvus discard twice. Then we'll add another giant blob to our hand. Seems pretty good. I feel like we can snap here. I mean, we're obviously going to lose left, but... I don't know how they win another lane. 4 cards left in deck. It's Proxima, Gambit, Dakin, Moon Girl. So we'll see here. Ha ha! Okay. What do we have to be on the lookout for here? I feel like they can win middle. I feel like they're going to try and go for middle. Do I think they're going to try and go for middle, or do you think they're going to try and go for right? I feel like they try and go for middle. I think we put the blob mid. It's risky. All right, let's do this. I was a little unsure about what they were going to do. The heck? Why haven't they ended their turn yet? Yeah, I don't know if this is a stream snipe or not. That seemed very sus. Seemed very sus to a fellow like myself. Tell you what, that seemed a little bit sus how long that took him. Hopefully it's not though. Maybe they got end of turn bug. I don't know. I don't know why they would wait the entire time to make that play. Hopefully it was just end of turn bug. That's why most men cheat. Most men don't cheat, but if you think most men cheat, you're probably one of the men that cheat. Would be my guess. Had your fill of safe decks? Yeah, we're not touching Shulao for a hot minute, man. I know that's right. I know we're not touching Shulao for a hot freaking minute, dude. Rick Howard. What's up, Rick Howard? The opponent snaps. Scary. I wonder if they have some kind of war machine set up, perchance. That'd be scary. We can't get to Kiln without like needing anything, so that's pretty nice. What's up, Master Puppet? I'm having a good day. Thank you so much for asking. Costa. Very interesting. I think we keep hodling here. Okay, fire hair. Probably one of these like Foom-ish decks. So I guess we do find the Moon Girl here. That's quite nice. Kari's mirrored in regular discard. Why, it's irregular discard. thing is she's about to juice this up, chat. Okay, so we're going to see a Foom come down here. For sure. Question is, how do we go about this turn? Could just Modok. That would give us 2 pretty powerful Scorns. We don't have priority, which is nice. I think we just go Corvus and we just hope that we don't hit double Modok. If we hit double Modok, we're kind of cooked here. And then we can find Morbius next turn. Oh, hello. And double Scorn. Even better. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I can't even imagine how they would win. Score. I guess like double, like, oh, they can't Foom. They don't have extra energy. Modok first? Why? Bum, bum. Yeah, I saw the Supergiant stuff. I don't know. I just feel like you just died a Cosmo with that deck, no? My immediate like reaction to seeing that deck is like so many people up at where I'm playing just play Cosmo, and I feel like you just get giga stuffed by Cosmo if you do the Supergiant stuff. Score. Yeah, Makari's really nice for hand space because this deck does sometimes have hand space issues where you kind of feel like you have to play random cards out and it feels bad. Whereas with this, you don't really have to do that, which is cool. Always cool. Okay. Hood Kitty, probably some kind of Shulao deck, if I had to imagine. Maybe some other stuff. I'd love to find Moon Girl here. Moon Girl would hit like crack. The Meekler. I think we want Meek off lane. Of course, you play me when you're just playing alliance missions. Nyek, 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 nyek. I eat your milkshake. I eat it up. The Morrow is pretty bad because a lot of the hits will end up middle and not really do anything. I think we just take a Gambit here. It's not ideal. If it hits the Modok, we probably just lose on the spot. I should have played it middle as well. That was stupid. By far the worst hit. Corvus, maybe we can still find something. Tough. A couple misplays here. Definitely should have played Gambit middle. I think that our play of playing Gambit was correct, though. Like, the Modok would just feel so bad if it, like, the Morrow hit a bunch of stuff there, and yeah, we topped that Gambit. We wouldn't really be able to do anything with it. I think our play was fine. Getting our Morbius Red Guardian, obviously, is a bit of a death sentence there as well. Okay, yeah, that's why, you know, like I said, that's why I said that stuff. I said it felt weird, and It was weird that it went to the end, but sometimes there's like weird stuff. I did call out you were probably going to go all mid. I thought that play made a lot of sense. So yeah, that's why I always try and give people the benefit of the doubt. And I appreciate you coming in and explaining yourself. Yeah, we'll get Meek right. Yeah, that's why I always, you know, when people just like call people out as stream snipers, I really try my best to give people the benefit of the doubt as much as possible, because I feel like it's very, very easy to look at things from this side and just like assume, and a lot of times that's like quite unfair. Let's hope they don't fill. Okay, they don't fill, and we'll actually hold them off here. Dude, stop hitting the exact worst card, man. All I'm asking for you is to stop hitting the exact worst card every time. Literally, it's all I'm asking. It's really not that hard, to be honest with you. It's really not difficult at all to not just hit the worst card every time. Yo, what up, guest? How you been? We love integrity. Yes, we do, folks. We love it. We love integrity. Guess I go middle. Doesn't matter that much. This is fine. Cosmo's a problem here, though, as well. If I was my opponent, I had Cosmo. Where would I play it? We got to decipher. I think they play it right. Anakin-san! Smart play by them. Well, they can't win right. The top deck. Moon Girl. Not a bad one. Not a bad one to be sure. And snaps here. Yeah, Strange Academy cooked my ass, dude. Yeah, they could just move this Nightcrawler and play for both lanes. They have Ozyman, we're just dead. Just gotta run. Tough, man. Really tough there. It's unfortunate that deck runs Scarlet Witch. Maybe I should have played around it. That deck is very popular. I guess my idea should have been, if they were going to stay in, they always have Scarlet Witch, so I don't... So I play around it. I think that was probably the way to win. Which is tough. It's very tough. Because also, if I don't do the discard there, then I don't get to move the Meek, and then I'm kind of hemmed in either way. Like another Dangled Scorn. I want another Morrow. Kind of free, like it's like the same, but moves it to the right side of the hand. We're good without another one. Opponent has Prio here, which is really good. It means my Gambit will be a 50-50 to hit something. Never mind. Scratch that. So we... Moon Girl, the Gambit here? Don't really need to. Moon Girl, I mean, it's the same as playing Gambit here, right? Do this. Okay, Gambit Horseman of Death is scary, but we have Gambits of our own to fight back against it. 50-50 for Prio here. Prio would be really nice. We do not get it, Sag. So now we're going to go like Morbius, right? And then do we want another? Yeah, I think we need another Gambit. I think getting another Gambit is really important. So 50-50 here. Then it's just Gambit Corvus. So we're going to play 2 more Gambits here. 3 Gambits will go off. 12 total power. We have 1, 2, 5, 8, 10. A lot, man. It's only a 1 in 3 to hit this other Gambit. They hit the Morrow, though. They cause a bunch of more problems for themselves. Yeah, I think Morrow is fine. I think Morrow gets us out of this. Okay, it's not good. Proximus great. We hit the other Gambit. Hitting the other Gambit would be huge. It's fine. We're gonna have a lot of things survive. It was a 1 in 4 for that last one. It was a 1 in 4. Hit any of these other 3 on the right. Can't go left. Tough. Made the right play. Second Morrow probably wins too. Very frustrating. Literally all 3 cards on the right survived in the lane where they had -2 power. They could not have gotten a better roll. They literally couldn't have gotten a better roll. They hit all 4 cards on the left and didn't hit a single card on the right. Just absolutely ridiculous. That's okay. I got a bunch of lucky rolls with that last week too. It happens. I think they played fine. It's just frustrating. I think if you ran that through like a simulator, I think we win that probably 80% of the time. Maybe even more. I think if we hit the Gambit, so there's that 1 in 3 at the beginning. I think if we hit that Gambit, we essentially always win. We could have hit our other Morrow. Yeah, just really tough. If either of our card middle or any of our 4 cards left survived, we win. It's just, I mean, it might even be more than 80%. The more I'm thinking about it. Don't worry, we only have 20 more minutes of the hot location, so those decks will die down by like a lot. I think we want this out of hand. We want to try and Moon Girl the Dakin. Just take a 10 power Morrow. Or not Moon Girl the Dak. Well, maybe we do Moon Girl the Dakin actually. So next turn we draw. If we Moon Girl, we hit Dakin, Scorn. Problem is we can't play 2 Dakins. So it probably is just better to play it out. And then Moon Girl the Shard instead. The next turn, we Modok left. And then we play top deck in our 2 Scorns. We're pretty much putting middle in a tough position where they like have to commit the... They have to commit the Galactus most likely. So I'm a Nurmagerd. That's 18. Now they don't have to. But this should stop the bleeding of the... This will stop the bleeding of the Galactus, which is nice. Oh, it hit the Scorn hit. Wow, that's huge. That's fine. It's a really bad Cosmic Ghost Rider target anyway. Then we just get the Morbius as a joke. What a beautiful time to be alive. How do we set this up? So they've gotten 3... They've gotten 4 Galactus hits. So their Galactus is at 20. Yeah, they just run. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. So you're the reason I fought 3 people playing this deck? No, this deck got popular. There's a super giant version, which is different. I've only been streaming this now for a half hour, so I doubt there's too many people who've picked up the torch. Oh, Marrow wins because it would have been tied left side. Marrow's random, so you can't just say it. Like, Marrow could have hit 7 on the right card again. Like, you can't just call out where the Marrow would hit. You can check the Galactus with the Herald. I just pick it up from first principles type shit. DeCarlo. Hello, DeCarlo. Carlo really likes playing Dakin. And I'm playing Dakin too. So we want to try and aim our Gambit at their Dakin is the ideal thing that we can do. That would be the thing that we'd want. Play out the Morbius. They'll probably just give left. They're probably going to play Dakin middle if they find it. They probably give left. I'm not... the Gambit actually is really annoying now. Okay. Kind of need Moon Girl here. Moon Girl really, really helps us right now. Isn't Moon Girl. Still on priority as much as we can. And we'll still take a 1 and 4 for the Gambit if that's all we can do. Okay. Luke Cage. Luke Cage. I don't know if... I didn't know he runs... Man, this sucks, dude. This sucks. I think we have to Gambit now. I think we have to Gambit now. I don't like it. Nico, pop spell on the Skillmonger. Yeah, we're just dead. Needed to tag the bullseye there or the Luke Cage. One of those two would have helped us. I guess we could have just won middle and then we would have had 8. We could have done Gambit Modok. Probably a better play. Yeah, I mean their deck, if you don't have Cosmo, it's just so freaking hard to beat. It's so consistent. But we found our outs. I think that holding the Gambit and playing like we did was definitely correct. If we had found Moon Girl for Gambit, we're in a much better position there. Wouldn't that if we had M'Baku in the deck? Yeah, probably. Probably. I'll make that adjustment later. That's a great point. No clue how the combo is successful so often. I mean, it's very hard to stop. Like, you have good draw power, you magic. Like, it loses to ways to turn off magic unless they get the combo early. And it loses to Cosmo, it loses to, like, Goliath sometimes because they can use the spell to get around Goliath. Let's hold out one more turn to see if we get a Moon Girl for our Morbius. Gambits. Let's take another Morbius. Yeah, locations can hurt you as well with it. Let's not take another Morbius. Okay, that's good. Now they can't Space Stone. They're Thanos there. On a MODOK. He feels like HODL territory. Should maybe be playing the Gambit, but I just feel like it's going to hit the MODOK. What's Gambit's good hit? Space Stone, Power Stone, both pretty good. No Prio, though. Let's swing with it. Dude, it's literally, it's been every single time, man. It's been every single time. Every single time that's happened, bro. Dead ass. Every time. It's crazy, bro. Absolute insanity, man. Gotta let the Iska trigger again, man. Every time, dude. Literally every single Gambit hit has hit the card we don't want it to hit, man. Don't worry, we're getting the bad luck out of the way or whatever. Or something like that. We're having a very hard time getting our Moon Girl. You think about Archangel Horseman of Death? It's weird. The card's really strong. Like, the power level of the card is very high. The problem is trying to get enough discards to make it work. It's way more difficult than you think at first glance. Get a Dakin online. Still missing Moon Girl, man. We have just had really, really bad luck of getting access to Moon Girl. Yeah, I think going to destroy 3 would be really, really good for the card. All right, let's gambit our MODOK here. Ouch. That would have really hurt if that was the Dakin. Okay, Kingpin down. I actually don't think we need any help, right? Because they're probably going to move the Batroc. So we'll get to 5. Maybe we need a little help. Yeah, I guess we could have hid the MODOK, right? Yeah, hiding the MODOK was probably our better play. Let's assume they full leave right, scared of the Morbius. That's that. This is our best play, I think. Oh my gosh, it's turn 5. I deadass thought that was turn 6. One is priority though. If they get Cosmo middle, we're in trouble. I think this is my list, or it looks similar to my list, so they might have Cosmo and just play it middle when we lose. We'll see. Yeah, the MODOK middle is probably a bit too telegraphed, unfortunately. He's about to juice this up, chat. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't pull it. So I think this guaranteed win. Huge. Very nice. Is playing the Meek even good? 4 points is 4 points, yeah. But I guess it turns into 4 points on the Morbius. So yeah, it's 5 points versus 4 points on the Morbius. I think it was worth it. People do be loving to CGR the deck, and you're not wrong there. That is like that is something that happens quite a bit. What's up, Nate? Want to make any adjustments on the deck? I think the ideas are very sound. That also was not my version of that list because they ran Cosmic Ghost Rider, which I don't run. Actually, I really like it, man. No, I don't have a great... no. Archangel, I literally tried to play, and everyone was playing Super Giant Cosmo in my pocket meta. It was a literal nightmare. It's the first card since... I can't even remember the last card that I skipped a new deck video on. But I literally, for like 2.5 hours, I tried to play the card. I tried 4 different decks every time. Wolverine is a bit cope. I mean, you really want payoff cards, right? What would be a better payoff card that I could run? If there is one, I'm down. I'm open, you know? Awesome, Andy. True. Also fills in that 2 slot pretty well. Look at him. Look at my sick Wolverine variant, though. And dancing on the body of his enemies. I think it's probably worth gambling. No prio, though. Unfortunate. Weapon HP too much? Yeah, you can't... you can only, like, discard it twice max. And, like, a 5/14 card just isn't very good. Probably not discarding enough throughout the game for the payoff. How would I discard more throughout the game? Like what cards would I use that would make sense to, like, discard more through the game, I guess? You're meant to get all the payoffs at once with MODOK at the end. That's kind of the whole point of the deck. Like to report a multiple man sighting? I mean, I don't know where you're playing. This deck is everywhere, man. I feel like we just have to take the MODOK now. It's not a great feeling. Yeah, Jet's great. Pool of the Windspring, that's a great point. Can't beat Heimdall right. Can't beat Heimdall left. Yeah. Our Moon Girl draw rate is really rough right now. Does Stardust stop 3M copies? I don't think so. Does it? Maybe it does. I know what deck Stardust beats, and that's this deck for sure. It does not. No, I'm good. You can always post in our Discord though, ! Discord. Oh, they love me. Oh, sweet. ! Discord. Really like this Morrow. Like her bone knees. Beautiful bone knees. Okay. So we have Moon Girl early. Could go for double Morbius this game. Or we could just fill middle, get another Morbius later. Like, aiming to fill middle actually seems really good. Awesome! Vivler. Take a Moon Girl here. Get another Morrow, another Proxima. And we get a draw, which is nice. Do this. This will give us another Morbius. Another Morrow, I think. And we'll discard. So we'll get another top deck. We could get MODOK. We could find Corvus, both of which are really strong. Retreat, we lose this, we can't win. He's pretty awesome, man. No lies detected there. It's nice how this will line up where we can gambit away a card so that we still get a chance to get Corvus or MODOK 50-50. Proxima's a good hit. Killing the strong card right is great. Harder. Surgler. Okay, they actually maintain right. Ooh, they're going to be really strong. Wow, we get the freaking... meek here. Holy moly. I think it's just this. We're getting plus 12 on the Morbius. Maybe we can afford that as well. We have 3 Morrows. Their Captain Carter is going to get disintegrated. I wonder if they stay to a snap. I mean, they could also have Luke Cage. Luke Cage would kind of like Skull Crush us. As long as we avoid Luke Cage, we should be okay. So we're getting minus 21 across their board. Wow, that's a crazy stay. That's a crazy stay. Is this Iris? Kind of doubtful, unless she's playing way less. Because I never see her outside of the top 50. But maybe she took a break. Do I want to play out the Meek? Probably. Both these are really bad for us. Or Otto's Lab is just not very good. Getting the Makari is like not great here either. Take a pass here. Okay, I have a rule. If opponent pass plays Deathlock, I hit the snap button. It's kind of simple as. It's just a very simple rule. In my opinion, if you're playing a destroy deck and you pass play Deathlock, you are just you're in hell. You're in absolute hell, and you just don't want to be around anymore. It works probably 80% of the time. It's just a really good rule of thumb, and I think that it's like a very simple rule that teaches you something about snapping that I think a lot of people are not very good with. And that's snapping when you realize your opponent is at a weakness, not only snapping when you're at a strength. I realize the Dakin line is actually like kind of weird, right? Because it's very hard to play. You can't really get 2 Dakins after you Moon Girl them if you still want to play MODOK. I think that's something I kind of noticed about this deck. Do I have to play this Scorn out? If I go just Dakin next turn, it'll be the 5th card in hand. I actually have to play this Scorn out. Just get cooked anyway, lol. That's fine. We might be moongirling on 5 anyway. We'll do this in a Moongirl middle. And then choose between Gambit, or MODOK. One of which might be better. That was you? You had all your destroyers and no destroyed targets? Yeah, that's my rule. My rule is if your opponent plays pass, if your opponent ever plays pass, if they ever play pass, Deathlock, you just snap because they hate their life. And it tends to ring true pretty darn often. We'll see where we're at after this turn. If we have Prio... Scary thing if we have Prio is that these decks often run Shadow King. So because the decks often run Shadow King... What the hell? What? The Dakin might be in some trouble. And we don't really have any other payoffs outside of the Dakin. So I think we actually have to Gambit Corvus here. And then we hope we at least hit 1 shard. There's a decent chance we hit 2. But at least getting 1 is quite good. They'll probably avoid the left lane unless they have Shadow King anyway. Watu Chud. Watu's crazy, man. Okay, we get 1. Let's see what our kill is. Wow, super lucky. Again, it might not matter if they have Shadow King. Jesus Christ. Well played. Yeah, we probably needed some combination of Morrow, Wolverine, Proxima, Midnight, and Morbius, the 4 cards left in our deck, to find something there. I would assume if we had some combination of Proxima, Morrow, Wolverine, or Morbius, we have a much better chance of getting the dub. Just tough to see. Well played, opponent. All right, chat, take a 3-minute ad break. If you don't want to see that, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Maybe we'll make some adjustments to the deck. I don't really know. I don't know what would make the deck better. Weirdly, Scorn seems a bit off. Maybe we need like a Quinjet. Grandmaster? What does Grandmaster help with, like, realistically? Because if we're MODOKing, we're going to discard the Grandmaster, so we can't really Grandmaster the MODOK. Grandmaster for Dakin. It's like fine. Grandmaster for Gambit is like fine. I don't know. I don't think Grandmaster would be the way. Scorn, I think I could cut. Wolverine I could cut as well. Maybe Blink is still worth the target MODOK. Star-Lord? It's actually not a bad shout. Star-Lord's actually kind of a sick shout. For the Bullseye Zola thing? No, I think that if you're going to do that, you should just have a dedicated deck towards it. If we got the Scorn and the Wolverine, our only like payoffs to Moon Girl are Morrow and Proxima, which just kind of doesn't feel great. I guess Makari's also like something that we could hit, but it's pretty hard that that works out the way that you want it to. I kind of like Scorn for Star-Lord, man. Scorn for Star-Lord actually feels really interesting. Because it allows, like, things like Dak and MODOK. Like... I actually kind of like it. We could maybe even cut like Meek for Blink. Then Blink can target either MODOK or Star-Lord. You usually will have one or the other. Let's try this. This is actually quite interesting. Yo, what up, Spaded? Yeah, Blob does double when it gets it. It's because it counts that as a merge, even though it wasn't called a merge back then. Supergiant can work too. I don't like the Supergiant version. I feel like it dies to Cosmo a bit too much. And you just kind of feel bad. I feel like I would just feel pretty bad at certain points. Can we just go Corvus here? It's really annoying. I guess we just go Gambit here then. That is very annoying. Ugh. This is really bad. First hit. Having a bit of a theme. I guess we do this and we just see what happens. We have to retreat here. We're cooked. Maybe Blink and Star-Lord is too much. I think Blink and Star-Lord might be too much. I think the Blink and the Star-Lord is a bit too overcooked for sure. This deck is just always so weird because like you have to really figure out the right balance of like rewards for discarding. Maybe we need something more targeted than the Gambit.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
Maybe something more targeted than the Gambit could help us out. Yeah, I think we can't have both of these. I think both of these was a bit too overcooked. He's about to juice this up. Many people are saying this. So this is negative. Proxima Modok would be the really bad top decks. Alrighty then. Shouldn't have said anything. That's my fault, honestly. See if they magic. Okay, no negative. Pretty good. You can turn something into Modok, but like it doesn't help. So probably gonna play Zola and then something else, I guess. Can't Zola? They can Zola Shang. Shit. They can indeed Zola Shang. Okay, let's say they Zola Shang. Uses all their energy. This gets +4, it'd be at 15. Proxima lands middle, we win. Call it a Zola middle Shang, or Zola middle Shang middle. It's a 50-50 if Proxima goes middle or left. If it goes middle, we win. I had priority, I'm stupid. I thought my opponent had priority, I don't know why.
I am Iron Man.
Play him. I don't think I had prio. I don't know. I was convinced that I had prio, though, and there's literally no reason I should have thought that. I think the blink thing is overcooked. So do we prefer the blink or the Star-Lord stuff? I quite like the Star-Lord idea. I think the Star-Lord idea is cool. Which means we should go back to, the Meek. We'll see how that feels. Probably have like something on my Meek too. Let's give you a cheeky split. You want a cheeky split, Meek? Blade might be better than Blink. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see what Blade does for us though. Maybe now that we have the Star-Lord, the Blink will feel better. Maybe we're also not getting as much out of the Star-Lord as we think that we might be. There's a chance of that too. MODOK alternative? Yeah, but like a 1/3 discard 1 isn't really helping, right? Like I don't think that really makes us win games. The deck kind of wins games on like big flashy plays, whereas like there's a chance. I'm not like trying to be like super dismissive of what you're saying, but just like my immediate reaction is that I don't feel like that would actually do anything. Quite like that. Puts the brains on the border. Do I have more brains? I think I have more brains. Pretty sure I used all of my brains, right? Like I do while I stream. Oh, you're just saying you do that on yours. Maybe the problem was we didn't have a upgraded Meek. Probably wasn't very helpful. Just to make my Gambit way sicker. Let's take a Gambit split, matter of fact. Mastery. There's all these cards I wasn't taking care of. No wonder I'm not doing well. Actually looks sick with the rainbow. I like it better with the red, though. I like the base background with the red a little better. Sick. Mastery. Yeah, and red starburst helps too, for sure. Red starburst definitely plays into it. Cannot agree more. Okay. Sister London's actually like really good for us. We want to get these cards out of hand, I think. We need to get cards out of hand. Morrow down. Make sure we double Dak in. With priority getting double Dak in, I think this is snap-worthy. Probably don't go into the Moon Girl. Moon Girl's probably not worth. Next one's maybe Meek double Gambits. What does the version with Star-Lord do? Star-Lord just... I mean, Moon Girl, MODOK can help. There's just a lot of different things that we can do with the Star-Lord. It helps us just get things like... There's just a lot of little ways that I think it can help. Like having 9 energy on the last turn, I feel like could be like really strong. Alright, we just have to hope it doesn't hit exactly the Corvus. If it is exactly the Corvus, then we're probably in some trouble. Doesn't matter. Dude, it's so annoying. It's so annoying how often this is happening, bro. The amount of times I'm like, just as long as it doesn't hit this 1 in 5, we're fine. 1 in 5. Right to the dome. Noths! Your luck today is better than mine. I really doubt that. Really doubt that, unfortunately. I want a lot of Meeks, man. I want a lot of Meeks and I cannot lie. Oh, you're gonna need Contra or Morgan. Contra's not a bad shout, honestly. Contra could be interesting. Very awkward. Let's start floating in case we get access to our Star-Lord. Alrighty then. Mobius. So they're probably some kind of Polaris deck. Go left here. Pod Cyclops. Arm. They didn't float. Man, we're just out of space. The Raptors really cooked us. The Raptors just really hurt us here. I mean, especially if we get Wolverine Proxima here, we're just like literally dead on the spot. I think we're just dead on the spot anyway, to be honest with you. Doesn't really matter, huh? I know I have to move him now if I want to move him. What we could have done differently here? We should have waited on the Meek. We didn't have to do that turn 1. We could have done that turn 2. And it would have helped our float if we would have ended up getting Star-Lord. I don't know. Maybe the Meek left was just not good anyway. I mean, it definitely wasn't good once we saw the Raptors, which is why, like, waiting a turn would have been helpful. We could have gotten more information that would have made us choose a better play.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Roy the Dolphin. Thank you so much for the 10 freaking months. Thank you, thank you. Also, Explosive Yoda. I missed you 16 minutes ago. I super appreciated it, Explosive Yoda. Thank you for the Prime Marino. Thank you, thank you. Shatrak. I do wonder how much we should be on the float game plan. Hard to say. Like, I don't know if the float thing is like fully a sideline or if it's more like a really main thing we should be going after. Big Tony! Thank you so much. The 6 months at tier 1. Everybody in here better be a Binks fan. Not only did you subscribe, helping support the channel,
Hype train.
but also you activated a hype train, baby. Thank you, thank you.
Hype train. Hype train.
Appreciate it.
It's a hype train. Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train. It's a hype train.
Thank you.
Hype train. Subs. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
hype train, hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train.
Seems good.
It's a hype train. Bits, subs. Bits, subs. It's a hype train.
Train time.
This is what we do. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Let's hedge against Cosmo a little bit.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Ouch.
Hype train,
Everybody's a big fan.
hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Oh, we got everybody's a Binks fan.
Bits, subs. Bits, subs. It's a hype train.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Good game there. DeCarlo! Thank you so very much for the 5 community gifted subs. Really means a lot. You can do me a favor. You just got a gifted sub from DeCarlo. You should be able to see in the notifications tab at the top. If you could thank them directly, it would really mean a lot to me. I super appreciate that. We'll play it one more time.
Hype train.
Thank you, DeCarlo. It means a lot. You
Hype train,
absolute
hype train, hype train.
legend, you.
It's a hype train.
All right, Starlord actually came in really clutch there.
Hype train. It's a hype train. It's a hype train.
Even if we hadn't gotten the Moon Girl, like just a, if we had gotten Dak in there, we were in a great spot too.
Hype train. Subs. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits.
Like Starlord opening up Moon Girl, Moon Girl MODOK final turn is also like really strong.
Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
So they get a Wolverine or a Morbius.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train.
That going left is very good.
Hype train. Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Train time.
They're cooked, right? What the hell are they gonna do? Am I crazy?
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes,
So we need MODOK to go off. MODOK going off is the most important thing, I think. One more time.
Hype train.
So MODOK has to go left.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. It's
Nice.
a hype train.
3 of the brownest locations. These are very brown
Hype
locations. They're brown maxing, that's for sure.
It's a hype
I don't like how that sounded.
It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up. 'Cause it's
Cut that one from the
hype
lexicon.
train time.
Sound like that one didn't. I didn't say that one.
Hype train. Hype train. Subs. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up. 'Cause it's hype train time.
All right, Subterranea game. This is freaking Dexter, man.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up. 'Cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Hype train. Bits. Sub. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
I don't think we can count on drawing Star-Lord.
Let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype
My queen!
time.
Ah!
Hype train. It's a hype train. Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Train time.
Agatha's fine. Usually.
Give me those bits, give me your primes.
All right, 1 and 4 to hit the MODOK and be pissed.
Hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Seems good. Gotta do a lot of work to win here. A lot of work. Very, very rock-centric situation we got going on here. He drew all of his rocks. That's a rarity, man. All 4. What a good rock drawer he is. Maybe the best rock drawer. Thank you again for everyone for supporting the hype train. I super appreciate it. Thank you again, Carlo, for those 5 community gifted subs. Thank you. Played 4 cards for 2 power. Could have been 102 power though, you know. There's a lot of rocks, man. Drawing all 4 rocks feels so bad in a Subterranea game. So there's what? There's 4 added to his 9-card deck, so 13 cards, 6 draws. That's bullshit, dude. I think this game we want a Moon Girl or Morbi. That actually really helps us. What is Prio here? If Cosmo, it probably goes right. We can get over top of that with Maros. Do we take the Gambit risk? Probably not. We just go double Corvus next turn. Could be Galactus. Could be. All right, we gotta go single Corvus. Nice. All right. So they were just scared of MODOK there, I think. They were hoping I would double fill left and I would have no place to play. So they were just fearing MODOK there because MODOK probably cooks them. That was not what you wanted to do. What did you want to do? You didn't want to lock yourself down left? It is very funny, gamer, that the whole point of that, like, part of the point of that armor is to stop the Ice Cube from doing it, but you kind of just forgot it happened to you too. Classic. Unless you meant to swap the armor and the... Unless you meant to swap the armor Cosmo. I had a really fun, like, cheeky clog deck that I was playing during one of the metas that ran, like, Luke Cage, Armor, White Widow, Luna, that kind of had some cool ideas with that. Armors for Destroyer? You're playing Destroyer? Insanely based. Absolute Giga Chad. No lies detected there. Okay, we got a hand of all discarders, no payoffs. We do have all of our discarders, though. I think we have to take the Gambit risk. Even if it's... as long as the Moon Girl is maybe the bad one. Everything else is fine. Why do I say it, chat? Why do I say it out loud? Why do I say it out loud? Why can't I just be fucking normal and just not say it out loud? It makes it so much easier if I just... Ah! White Widow? Yeah, White Widow also gets stopped by Red Guardian and Armor. To use... So it's like a 4-card package of Luna Snow, White Widow, Armor, and Red Guardian. And they all kind of have cool little cloggy synergies with each other. Star-Lord! Ah! I don't even know how much float I'm getting. Not too much. Three? Three's not bad, man. Play here. Probably just Corvus Proxima. So this pushes it left usually. This gets hit first. This goes to 9. Weird. I really want it to land middle. I'm okay with it landing middle. I'll go with this. It's really going to depend if we... Really depends on where the Polaris lands, I think. It's a big boy. Come on, tiny card, little baby card. That's a baby card right there. Mara variants give you Chucky vibes. I can see that. They just have like doll-like properties. Their big ass head. How is she gonna fit her big ass brain? You know? Ever think about that? I think the Star-Lord is kind of the secret sauce, man. You're assuming your opponent's never seen the deck before? No one's seen the deck before. It's the first time it's ever been played. That's the benefit of watching a Bink stream. I still have to decide how much I want to be floating for Star-Lord, which is kind of tough. I think we're cool passing this turn either way. Can we just go with this and a Moon Girl? Feels fine. Get out of here, Makari. Get out of here, Makari. And we would go like Wolverine Gambit next turn. Makes some sense. And then we'll hope to top deck Corvus or MODOK. Star-Lord's fine. Oh, wait. We want to get the Morrow out of hand then. The Morrow sucks. Oh, this is Galactus Zombie Galacti deck. I know this. So they don't have extra energy, right? By far the worst hit would be the Gambit here. So hopefully we don't have that happen. But I don't think the Morrow does much if they do the Zombie Galacti line. Hitting middle is probably the worst spot. Just full clear hand here. Seems good. Well, if we full clear hand, then we have no... if we full clear hand, then we fill the whole board. Are we okay with that? I feel like if we just full clear and fill the whole board, we just win. I think. I could be wrong, but this seems correct to me. This is probably just Galactus. It's Moogs. It's just... Oh, it's Sarah. All right. I don't know. Figure it out. It's not last turn, I know. But, like, what was our other plays? Our plays could be Gambit, then we lose the Corvus, then we're in a shit position. We could pass. And then get Galactus left. I don't know. Make them figure out how to beat this. Sounds hard. Maybe you can. I don't know, man. Like, maybe just Gambit was fine, but my luck on having the Corvus get smacked has been real bad. Oh, you son of a gun. Oh, that doesn't work. So yeah, you just put the onus on them. Make them figure out how to try and win. It's not, like I said, it sounded hard. It didn't sound very easy at all. Yeah, mass for blockers type shit. I tried to take a 3-minute break. Don't see Edge can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Doing so, of course, by clicking that subscribe button. Use the little Prime tile. You might have a dang Prime sub. You don't even freaking know it. Wouldn't that be crazy? Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. I'll be back. bum, bum. Bum, bum. What up? What up? Welcome back, y'all.
Excuse me. We still got a T3 sub. A legendary T3 sub.
Yo, Simply Juicy. Thank you so much for the 6 months. At tier 3 really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I super duper appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you've been well. I think I'm going to try and get for... I was actually just thinking about this today. I think this Thursday I'm going to try and get the next T3 hang. So hopefully I can see you there. Okay. So let's see if this works. So I don't have to manually do this every time. Sweet. So we're going to go into YouTube mode for a little bit. I think I really like the Star-Lord addition to this deck. It feels quite a bit stronger this way. So let's jump into YouTube mode a little bit here and try and get some good games going. Bonjour. What's up, orange juice with a straw? Hopefully not a metal straw. You're going to hurt your dang teeth. You're going to hurt your dang teeth, I tell you what. Soriso! Welcome to the stream, Soriso. Welcome, welcome. The Makari coming out is nice here. Makari is just really meant to keep our hand thin and help get our Moon Girl to be a bit more targeted, as well as hit some stronger cards without having to actually spend energy to get a card out of the way. We get a Meek down here on turn 2 while still floating. This allows us to have some good things coming out for Star-Lord. Them snapping on Fist Tower is often going to indicate that they're a Scream deck, I would say, is like the most likely thing that you can imagine from that. So let's see if the Scream comes down here. They're actually Erisham, so not actually too worried about that. They're snapping into Cable. They think Cable's a really good card, maybe. Maybe they're just like stoked about Cable and how good of a card it is. Could always be the case. We have a Chimichanga, which is really nice for Dakin here. I think that we hold the line. I think that we hold the line. We play Dakin Chimichanga next turn. This still gives us... We still have 2 more draws for Star-Lord. So we're looking at about a third of a chance of us being able to get access to that card. That would be really, really strong if we did. And then we do not have the Star-Lord, but we do have the Moon Girl coming out here. And if we top deck the Star-Lord next turn, we can still play Star-Lord into Moon Girl MODOK, which is honestly just a like devilishly I think I was trying to say devilishly and devastating play at the same time. Classic Binks. But like the MODOK Moon Girl all at the same time is really, really tough to beat. It comes right over top. Okay, so they have our Corvus, so it's actually higher odds that we're able to get access to the Star-Lord here. Good to know that they don't have access to it. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to double this shard, which isn't great, but we'll see. We see the Morbius come down here. Oh, man, the Morbius would be a real nice to have, I tell you what. But I don't think we're too worried about that. I think we just play the Moon Girl over on the right, and then we play the MODOK over on the right, and then we call it a dang day. Stardust is going to be our problem here. Man, I tell you what, dodging that Cosmo is really good. Dodging that Cosmo is really, really good. I tell you what. The scary thing here is that we just kind of have to Modok right. And we're not going to be able to win right. So we're kind of just like preying on what ends up happening here. So the first Proxima will go middle. The Maramasa Shard will bring this to 12. And then the second Proxima will also go middle. So we're going to add 14 middle and go to 12 left. And then obviously the two Maros are going to cause a bunch of havoc for our opponents. I think we're going to be okay here. We need the Maros. We need a lot of the Maro hits to go right. So we need at least 3 of the 14 Maro hits to go right. I actually think it's like quite likely that that happens. Oh yeah, we just get it on the first one. Beautiful. Wonderful. Very good game there, man. We really just saw some of the power of what, like, being able to get a couple really strong cards into our hand with the Moon Girl doubling them and then just, like, obliterating our opponents. I think I wasn't giving credit to the Maros when I was a little bit scared about right there, but the Maros just kind of wallop our opponent. We had 2 there. We had 5 there. We had 1 there. Yeah, they just got walloped there. GG's. Yo, Nick and Knight, thank you so much. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Moon Girl carries, man. I really like the Star-Lord. Whoever, you can shout yourself out if you made that suggestion. But that was a suggestion I wouldn't have thought about in a really long time. And it made a lot of sense. This is like, you remember when everyone said Star-Lord is dead? And I just kept being like, there's literally no chance that card is dead. It's still like such a crazy effect. This is like one of the reasons why. It's like, I feel like people just forget like how like ludicrously powerful it can be to just like use misses early on and then get like a bunch of buffs out of it. We'll play Meek now. It sucks to not float here, but if we don't play the Meek, we're never getting this Madripoor hit. We don't have the Star-Lord in hand yet. And now we get 2 Meek hits out of it. So honestly, it was really, really valuable there. It's like immediately just get a lot of value out of playing that Meek out early. And we're still waiting on Star-Lord. Magado. They're playing Thanos, I believe. Looks like they have 6 more cards in their deck than I am. So Thanos makes a whole bunch of sense. And it also means they didn't have a stone on turn 1, which is not where you want to be. I think we just pass here, man. I think we're just hanging out. Because we can set up Star-Lord into Moon Girl Modok. There's a chance we Moon Girl next turn. I don't know. There's an argument for a few different things that we can do here. It'll depend on our top deck. Like, if we get a good card to play, Gambit's not great. Gambit's not great here. But if we play Gambit, we can play like Gambit, Corvus after the Star-Lord. This will give us +2. So we'll have... Oh, we can't play Gambit, Corvus if we play the Moon Girl this turn. And we already definitely skipped one for the Star-Lord. I think that what we want to do... I think we do just want a Moon Girl. Let's get the Moon Girl out of the way. We play the Star-Lord, and then... I guess we could just Gambit Star-Lord or Gambit Modok is a way that we can close out the game here. And I think I do want to play the Star-Lord here over on the left as well. Just get the value there out of it to stay ahead on Madripoor and keep stealing the buffs for ourselves. Opponent doesn't have a way to play out like anything early. We should actually probably be snapping here. Let's snap. We probably should have snapped earlier. We're in a pretty dominant position. Opponent has like nothing down on the board. We've Moon Girled a couple of Wolverines. The Wolverines will crash down in the final turn. We should have priority unless they play into the middle lane, which they definitely could. And yeah, we get a retreat there. Very nice. Maybe we could have squeaked out an earlier snap once we had the Star-Lord in hand follow-up. I'm glad that we worked out that turn. I think that Moon Girl was the correct option there. I think that we could have just like stopped and tried to go Modok. But like we didn't really want to play the Gambit because if we had any of those 3 cards, we kind of find ourselves in a bit of a bind. We'll play Magado. GG's. Not to alarm anyone. We are currently, I think, 10-1 with this deck. I think we only lost a single game once we swapped to just Starlord. We're 9-1. We were 5-8 with the first version. We went 0-2 with the version with Blink and Starlord, and then we've been 9-1 since. Well, we've been on a really, really good streak here. DePriesticles! Welcome to the stream, DePriesticles. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We'll pass. We'll try and keep our Starlord nice and juiced up if we do end up drawing it. Meek on 2 is usually completely fine. Ah, that's not good. We'll just get the Meek out. Next time we can go Vulture Agony. Triskelion, not good. You might think with the Moon Girl deck, you have other ways of, like, being happy about having a Moon Girl. Not really. I guess next time we probably just glaive. We just clear out our hands. Get some of this trash out of the get some of this trash out of here. We already missed another draw, so like getting Starlord is getting less and less likely. So no reason to worry too terribly much about it. Ah! All right, opponent hated that. Okay. Luckily our opponent hated this more than we did. I think that they just weren't going to get another draw again if they didn't play cards, and then they'd be stuck with the rocks. So they just hated it here. All right, yeah, I kind of hated it there too, but you seem to have hated it more. GG's. Every single card I got was 3 power. Oh shit, dude. Imagine you were Cerebro 3 and you hit that Triskelion. If you're Cerebro 3, that's like literally the most god tier Triskelion you could possibly ask for. Was it switching it up to Starlord or dressing up the cards? You know, that's actually a really good point. Think I need Scorn instead of Makari in this? You can build the deck however you want. I promise you that. If you don't know why Makari's in it, that's fine. But Makari serves a very important purpose in the deck. If you don't have Makari in it and like you're just trying to hold, because like Scorn isn't that good to copy. A lot of times like you're Modocking and then you don't actually even get to play out the Scorn. Actually, I pretty strongly disagree. Diaz, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Let's pass here. We have like a lot of extra energy the whole rest of the game, so you don't have to really worry about too many things here. Another Moon Girl is really great. Let's go ahead and give him a Wolverine. Want to give him a Wolverine. I don't want to Moon Girl this Morbius next turn. Be hitting the Modok. Next turn, if we Moon Girl, we get Wolverine, Gambit, Morbius. No, we wouldn't. We just get Gambit, Morbius. All right, let's give him the Wolverine. For your Wolverine piece. I don't have any cards over here, Diaz, you fool. You absolute fool, Diaz. Enjoy hitting my no cards. Wait, I actually given the Wolverine is really stupid with Gambit. I kind of didn't I didn't think about all that. I didn't think about all that, to be honest with you. Ah, we're fine. Given that the Wolverine with the Gambit is really, really, really bad. But probably, like, fine, I guess, eventually. I had no idea what deck they were, so, like, I can't really, like, say to myself that, like, I should have thought about the fact that they were Destroy, but I don't know. Who cares? Let's just get our Morbii done, and then we'll swing out with a Gambit here. They're gonna play first, so they have priority for what they're gonna play. See a Blade come down on the Morrow, just obliterating our Moon Girl. Just destroying our Moon Girl top to bottom. Let's see what Gambit hits. We lose a Modok, and we hit a Carnage. That's fantastic. It's fantastic. We pass here. Then next turn we Gambit Modok, call it a dang day. Yeah, passing here I think is fine. We really want to draw Proxima. Man, the other thing is like giving them the Wolverine when we didn't know this was going to be Sanctum either. It's like we kind of got double hit there with just a bit of a unfortunate situation. Not really too much to be said about it, I guess. I mean, you know, there's nothing, we couldn't have really played around that, I would say. So just a bit hard to say. We see the Wild Child come out. We see a second Wild Child come out. How'd they get 2 Wild Child? Where'd their Wild Children go? That was from That would have been from the Moira, right? And then I think we just go Dak and Modok here. I think Dak and Modok here is actually a bit better. Gives us 4 cards. We Morrow them. And I don't even know what they really do. Like, the Gambit is fine, but then that takes away an additional card that would hit both of our Morbiuses. It could just hit the Wolverine and, like, lose us the game on the spots. Whereas this gives us 8. It gives us an extra card on our Morbius, which is really, really nice. Yeah, I think that this is fine. We see a Lindley. They go for right. They get right, but it might cost them. They get 2 of them on the right here. We see the Gambit come down. Hit the Moon Girl, please. That would be very nice of you. Okay, that is maybe okay. We're going to get plus 12 left, so we're going to tie there, and then hopefully the Moira will get us over the top. We just need 1 hit left, I think. Yeah, we get there, man. Very well played. All right. Yeah, I think that we navigated that game well. I think that the Wolverine, it's like hard to say that the Wolverine was bad. We did get really lucky on the Gambit hit going right, but either way, they were going to be able to get some points over there. And yeah, we just lined things up well there. If they had gotten their other sword here, we were probably in a loss. But then there's, you know, also a chance that we could have gotten 2 hits right, and then it would have been fine as well. GG's, opponent. GG's. Morrow, not Moira. It's very funny when people correct me, but they're actually wrong. I love when people correct me, but they're actually wrong. You think they were just able to get 2 Wild Children and 2 Lindleys with Morrow? That doesn't make any damn sense. Or maybe I said Moira again at a different point. That's probably true too. So maybe you're both right and wrong at the same time. Yeah, it's weird because like that game could have been a lot different if the Lindley landed middle, but you know that would have also changed all the RNG rolls on our side as well. Or just hard to say. It's like very easy to say, like point to like one thing when like 18 things happen on the final turn. You know, like where did their Gambit hit? Where did all these things happen? Very easy to just like point to that. It's like if that would have just happened, it's like, yeah, but also if that would have happened, then that wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. Sabalito! Welcome to the stream, Sabalito. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle where we find ourselves. Super excited to be playing against you. Super excited to have my beautifully dressed up cards. It was nice to get some other things. I like how Gambit, like, he just brings a bunch of aces while he goes grocery shopping. What are you doing with all those aces, man? Wait, you're going to the goddamn Whole Foods, man. You don't need to bring your weapons. That's crazy, bro. Okay, Deadpool comes out from the opponents. That says a few important things for us to think about. One of which is that this Meek is kind of doo-doo, but I think I just get it out of hand either way, with it being bad. And just kind of accept that. We see a Carnage immediately on the Deadpool. That's usually not what you want to see if you're a Destroy deck. Usually that indicates the rest of your hand is quite weak. But, I don't know. Hard to say exactly how to feel about this. Monster Island comes down. What's our position here that we want to do? Because we could just play Gambit. We could just play Dakin. I feel like we just play the Gambit. And then we hope that we don't find ourselves in too bad of a position. And then, yeah, maybe we do like a many Moon Girls situation. See the Morrow come down. Unfortunately, it hits first. It'd be nice if it hits second. So we hit the Carnage that was already 0. And then it doesn't really matter. So let's play Moon Girl here, then we'll Moon Girl, then we'll Gambit, then we'll Moon Girl again. And again, this Meek doesn't really matter where it's at. We're just going to assume that it's going to get Killmongered at some point. But we'll double up our hand here. See a Deadpool come down. the Killmonger that we were expecting. And then we'll see a Gambit clear out one of these cards. We see the Proxima. Now we have 3 Star-Lords. That is a lot of Star-Lords. Tell you what, that's quite a few Star-Lords. Can we use all these Star-Lords? We absolutely cannot. So we did go 3 and 4, so the Star-Lord only got activated on turn 1 and 2, so it's going to bring us to 8 energy next turn. Is there anything that's that great that we can do with 8 energy? Like Gambit MODOK would be something that we'd be looking at. So I think we just play Star-Lord. Maybe over here on the right is fine. There's a chance they run Shang, but I'd rather them like be forced to Shang just one lane, instead of having to worry about them shanging a couple of different places. So they do luck out. They get the +1 on the Deadpool, and they're able to get it to 12. I don't know how much their death is at. So the Deadpool's died 3 times. Fortunately, their death is free here. Their death being free is a pretty tough thing for us to deal with, to be honest. But they can't just win right with it. They don't have extra energy, so they can't go Deadpool null if that's something that they're opting to do. They could go like Death Zola or something along those lines. None of that sounds all that scary to me, to be super honest with you. I think that we go Corvus right, and then the Star-Lord's going to be 10 again. And I think their Deadpool as well as their Death are both 12. So let's go ahead and use Star-Lord middle. Star-Lord middle beats either Death or Deadpool here. We also beat either Death or Deadpool here. And then just hope that their follow-up and extra things that they can do aren't too terrible to us. So if this is just Deadpool middle, we actually are going to win middle and left, depending on what their other cards are. We missed the Proxima, which hurts a little bit. So we see Shang-Chi coming down right, popping something. That's probably a Death alongside of it. But we were really smart. You know, we called out the 12 power on both the Deadpool and the Death. Get to the 13 power breakpoint here. Take a win. GG's to our opponent. GG's. And that, why did they do this? I guess they weren't. They were just playing around just winning this, I guess. So after a Star-Lord, just landing there seems a little crazy. This is another reason why stacking those 2 10 power cards with how Shang-Chi is now, like, is a lot better for us. That, like, we don't have to worry about them shanging one of the lanes. We just know if they shang there, they get one of the 10 power cards. Kind of limits their options a little bit. GG's. Dude, we still haven't lost. The YouTube curse didn't happen. Usually we go into YouTube mode and then we get YouTube cursed. But that hasn't happened yet. It's kind of an amazing time to be alive right now. It is still a loss with the old Shang, for sure. that is true. But if they did the old Shang, maybe they played the X23 middle or something. And then we would lose tiebreaker, I think. 5 to... No, we would still win tiebreaker, as a matter of fact. Yeah, this is just a really weak play by them, unfortunately. Yeah, we're 12-1 plus 25 cubes right now. That's like that's pretty good. Kind of hard to mess up these stats. Knock on wood? No. I tell Lady Luck to stare me in the eye. Stare me in the eye and strike me down, Lady Luck. Tadig! Welcome to the stream, Tadig. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. I love that pixel helicarrier because it looks like it has a face. Oh my gosh. Mirror just dropped? We're playing a mirror, perchance? It's kind of weird. I think that we hold the Wolverine and then we just go into maybe Gambit next turn. So we have 2 float currently on our MODOK. Opponent, this might just be like the purest of mirrors that we've ever seen in our lives. So we have a 1 in 3 chance to either hit MODOK or Moon Girl. The really bad one would be Moon Girl. MODOK is fine. We could still be okay with the Corvus Glaive. Yeah, I mean, that's not great. Ah, what a terrible hit. That's the worst hit ever just dropped. All right. So let us go Dak and Wolverine right. And then we can play like Moon Girl Corvus kind of goes crazy. We're going to have infinite Proxima Midnights. We're going to have so many Proxima Midnights. Did our opponent also get our Proxima Midnight? There's a chance that that is the case. But I guess we'll see. We're going to have a lot of Proxima Midnights, though. I know that's right. There's one thing I know to be true. No, they got our Wolverine, right? Yeah, okay. So we know they got our Wolverine because they wouldn't have such an absolutely juiced out, beautiful Wolverine like we do. That would be crazy if they did. That would be honestly kind of insane. So when we double this, we're gonna get an additional shard. Just killing the Scorn is interesting, but probably just a hand space thing. That's another thing with Scorn. Like a lot of times Scorn, you just kind of get stuck trying to rip it out of your hand for hand space reasons. And that just doesn't really feel that good, to be honest with you. So now I think that we go with the Morbius Moon Girl line. We need extra juice. She's going to juice this up or whatever. So if we just go here... What if we go here? How much do we have? We have 7. Yeah, really, really tough decisions here. I think that there's a lot of different ways that we can go about this. I think that we go Moon Girl Maramasa Shard, then we end with Corvus Glaive Morbius. Then we end with Corvus Glaive, like Morbius double Glaive, and then we get 4 Proxima Midnights on the final turn, and it's going to look awesome. I tell you what, it's going to look freaking awesome, man. It's going to look really, really cool. I'm very excited for how cool this is going to look. Yeah, if they have Morrow in hand too, it just kind of destroys our Dakin, so I'm not too worried about getting a lot of the shards. Ooh, we're going to get -2 on the Dakin. Pog. Up goes the Weasel. Definitely wanted 2 shards there. Good points, good points. So now we just go... Morbius. So 1's going to go here. 2's going to go here. 3's going to go here. 4's going to go here. Yeah, I think we're great, man. I think we're going to be great here. So first one's going to go here. It's going to bring it to 3. Second one's going to go here, bring it to 10. Then it'll go to 12. Then it'll go to 17. So unless they could beat this Morbius line, which is adding 20 middle, which maybe they just can pretty easily. 20 middle. They only have 1 card. All they have is their top deck, right? So as long as they didn't top deck Morbius, I think we win. See Supergiant come out. Oh my gosh, they're going to beat me by 1 point. They're going to beat me by 1 point middle, and they're going to beat me by 1 point left. I cannot believe it. They're going to beat me by 1 point middle, and they're going to beat me by 1 point left. I'm going to freak out. Oh my god, dude. Ah! It could not have gotten worse than that. That's literally the worst thing that could have possibly happened, man. Oh, brother, that hurts so bad. Oh, that hurts so freaking bad. Oh, no. I kind of forgot that the Meek could move. That's tough. We actually got kind of lucky with the Morrow, too. This could have gotten much further in the negative. Well, you know, Tadig, very well played. That was a super awesome mirror back and forth. It does suck that the numbers lined up perfectly. Like, so many other top decks they could have gotten would not have won them the game. And that always feels bad, but hey, they got the top deck that they needed. And that's going to bring us to the end of the video. Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. And can you please play the song? See ya! Son of a nutcracker, man. Son of a nutcracker, my win streak, my beautiful win streak. Beautiful win streak. Get a little song as well. My beautiful, delicious win streak.
to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece.
Maybe we could have adjusted this a little bit. I think I didn't play around the Meek moving at all. Which is not exactly where we wanted to be.
Binks, 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 binks.
But if we would have like adjusted too much, then like these three, this is like the only way I could like really pick out that all three of these landed here. Because if we go left, then it splits 2 and 2, and then we just lose right automatically, and we spend 14 points losing right, and that feels really bad.
You like the vibe, binks, binks.
We could have also had the Gambit hit the Meek on that turn as opposed to the Wolverine. Would have really changed the game. Gave them like a lot.
If you're watching on YouTube,
Tough.
like and subscribe.
No, that's not the end. I'm in YouTube mode, so that was just the end of the video. And then whenever I do that, everyone yells that I don't play the song, so I always play the song for a little bit afterwards. No, we're rolling, man. We're having a great time. I love you too. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. We can hopefully set up our Star-Lord stuff. I will say, them Lokiing us is not that bad at all. Like, them Lokiing us is really not that scary. Us getting a 3-drop here does feel really garbage, to be honest with you. We'll have to get the Morrow out of hand now. I don't love doing that. But we do just kind of have to. So we've floated 3 now for Star-Lord. The Makari's going to come out of hand. That's actually really great for us. So now we get multiple draws for our... Now we get multiple draws available potentially for our... Okay, so Morbius is at the bottom, so we're never finding Morbius. That gives us better chances to find MODOK, which is quite helpful here. So we're going to Dakin, the Makari's going to come out of hand, and then we're going to be able to play Star-Lord for the full 4 next turn, which is really good. Obviously not playing that down is bad. Ah! Okay, we will not be playing Star-Lord. They have Supergiant, and they didn't even get it from me because I don't have it. You son of a gun. All right, well, surely they won't also have Cosmo. This is actually, like, kind of okay. It's not ideal. We need, like, Meek. So we're either going to get Meek, Wolverine, or Morbius. Meek is going to be by far the best thing that we can get. But with multiple Proximas, we should actually just be in an okay spot here either way. Not getting many Maramasa shards is going to be rough, but this Dakin's going to grow. We're going to get 2 Proxima Midnights coming down, which is really, really nice for us. We missed the Dakin hit again. That really sucks. Honestly, the Corvus is by far the worst hit that we could have gotten. But I say we play the Moon Girl. We get the Proxima down. So this is going to push 2 7s here. So we'll get to 14 middle. We'll be at 16 here. We're going to get to 15 rights. I think that's worth it to stick it out. It depends on how big this card is, but we literally have no idea. The other problem is that they could have like some hidden cards that are a bit scary. So we see the Meek and the Corvus come down. Clear out the Marrow. Please avoid the Dakin as much as possible. 3 hits on the Dakin, huh? 3 hits on the Dakin. 3 hits on the Dakin might kill us. We'll see. We're about to juice this up. Get 1 more hit back on the Dakin, which is really nice here, but we're still oh my gosh, thank you so much! Thank you so much! I love you too! Holy moly! I love you, Shadow King player! You absolute legend! Holy! Thank you so much! That was gonna be a huge problem for me. Oh boy, what an absolute legend, man! Thank you. They do love me. They do love me indeed. GG's. Oh, man. That was sick. They were so nice to us. We were cooked, bro. We were cooked. Woo! Coaching a loss from the jaws of defeat. Yeah, they just didn't realize their priority situation there, I think. Guys, I tell you what, I will take that. I will take that in stride. Yes, I will. JS1, welcome to the stream, JS1. Best of luck to you here on the field of battle. Meek for the opponent, man. We're starting to see some people playing a very similar deck archetype to us. The problem... Ah, my cards! The problem... Where's my extra energy, sir? My extra energy, sir? What the heck, bro? I guess I get it next turn. The problem now... I mean, well, now we have an abundance of problems. Let's be honest with ourselves. We've just kind of lost most things. We really need to find a moon girl here, I think. Ugh, bro. I think we hold out, because I think if we don't get Moon Girl, we just lose anyway, so, like, no reason to play out cards. Okay, we got the Moon Girl. Wow, dude, freaking saved. Opponent snaps here, that's fine. I mean, if they... Yeah, we're A-okay. We get the Moon Girl down now. We get a whole handful of value, bunch of Maros, bunch of Morbii. They're going to Super Giant us. We are A-okay with that. And then... We can either choose to Modok now or Modok later. I actually kind of like Modoking later. I like Modoking second because it's going to hit their Dakins, right? So like they're going to try and hide Modok this turn, but because we're going to play out Morbius, we're going to be able to target the Dakin before they actually discard their shards, which will give us a ton of value. So let's actually snap, man. Let's actually get a little weird. We'll go Morbius here, hold the Morrow in hand. And then, yeah, we just go Meek Modok. Call it a dang day. No, we can't play the Meek yet. You have to play the Meek out event, like, later. You have to play the Meek out later, because it has to have Modok see it trigger. Do we go both left? Both left makes sense. It fights across their Proxima, which we don't have access to. I quite like that. Let's do this. So we're going to have 12-12 is pretty darn strong. We're going to hit them with double Morrow, which is also quite strong. Yeah, we just have to hope that they both survive. Obviously. Oh, they did it the other way too. Okay. Wow, well played. We still could be fine here, for the record, because they never Moon Girled. So we see a Scorn come down. So we're going to get plus 12 middle. It might just come down to how much Morrow hits we get middle. We need 6? We need 6 total. Oh, we get there. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Unless it's Gambit, and Gambit hits, like, exactly something else. Nah, we get there, man. We get there, baby. Let's go, man. Big 8-cuber. Wow. This is why we don't play the Super Giant version, because our opponent will just Super Giant for us, and then we get a Moon Girl on that turn, and then we get to have way more options than them. Wow, I really like my identification of, like, trying to double Morrow the Dakin before it doubles up. I think that, you know, there's obviously things that could have cooked us here, right? If that Wolverine lands middle, we lose. But it could have landed left just as likely. We could have had 2 things die left, and then we would have lost tiebreaker, but that's honestly kind of a weird thing to worry about. I wonder if us Moon Girling kind of forced our opponent to change their play up a little bit. Also, we got that 8-cuber with having Corvus discard 2 of our best cards on turn 1. Or on turn 2. Like, really, really crazy. Now, we hit Dakin many times, right? We hit Dakin twice. It was 4, and then it doubled, and then we brought it down by 2. I think we had a perfect split. I think we did 7 and 7. No, we did 8 and 6. We needed 7 here. Needed 5 to tie. Well, I guess we only needed 6, right? Because we would have won tiebreaker. Wow, what a game, man. What a freaking game, dude. Right, because we would have won tiebreaker. It's me. Yo, thank you, Kanodi. It's very kind of you. The Shadow King game was good, man. I'm still thinking about that Shadow King game. Yo, that Morrow emote is sick. Is that in the game? Felipe Franken, welcome to the stream. Felipe Franken, best of luck to you here on the field of battle. With the Star-Lord, we're going to probably be pretty conservative with trying to just float as much as possible. Limbo comes down. Baku almost always indicates C3. So we want to be kind of smart here and not pretend like this Limbo isn't going to go away. It's very likely not going to exist. So let's just make sure we're being very smart about that. So we'll just kind of full float here. We'll get the Dakin down. What we're really hoping for is that we get access to Moon Girl, because Moon Girl is going to allow us to, you know, do Moon Girl MODOK on the final turn, which is really, really devastating if we can get access to that. They're playing Kingpin. Are they playing the, are they playing that super cooked, organic virus deck that I play? Maybe, we'll see. We'll get Dakin online here. Let's see what opponent does. Just another Sentinel. Yeah, I think that we play Star-Lord next turn, and then, you know, there's a chance that they might be smart and not turn off Limbo and just hope that we kind of blow our load and then, like, figure everything else out afterwards. But if they don't, we're going to make a really mighty play. So we either have Morbius, Gambit, MODOK. Oh, no, Cosmo could come down middle. Oh, boy, buddy. I didn't really think about that too terribly much. Bass comes down. I think that they're going to turn it off. If I had a nickel, I would say that they're probably going to turn it off here. Opponent, do they have Prio? They do have Prio. The Morrow's really good, so that means that they don't have Luke Cage. We're going to just shred them apart, literally. So what we're going to do is we're going to go Morbius. We're going to go Gambit. I'm going to just send everything left, to be honest with you. Give the Wolverine chances to go in different places. I guess the scary thing is going to be Cosmo here. So let's really think. If my opponent has Cosmo, where might they play it? If I was my opponent and I had Cosmo, where would I play it? They're going to play Scarlet. Well, they probably can't play Scarlet Witch. Or they probably can't play Cosmo if they're going to turn off Limbo. Maybe that's not something I have to worry about too terribly much. But we should split the MODOK and the Gambit, probably. At the very least. So let's go Morbius, MODOK left, Gambit right. And figure the rest out later, man. Okay, so we're going to see the Scarlet Witch as expected. So always play around this. Created cards. They're already going to break their Cerebro, which is awesome. Now they're fishing for a Cerebro. So their Cerebro's already broken unless we like somehow double hit like both these Sentinels. But I tell you what, it's not going to matter because we are going to blow up your spot something fierce, brother. So we get this down, get the Morbius cooking, get the Dakin cooking, just beat the crap out of a bunch of their cards, and then maybe we hit the Cerebro as a joke? Oh, the Gambit had to go down first. Ah, that's fine. We should have played the Gambit first. We messed up there for sure. So we missed an extra Gambit hit, but either way, I think that we were maybe fine. Let's think about this. Let's say this wasn't Panopticon. And they weren't going to get screwed either way. So they were at 2-2-6. So they would have been at 10 here. And they would have won left, but we would have won right and middle. So if this wasn't Panopticon, we still win, even with our mess up. So no big deal. Definitely make sure you play the Gambit first. The Gambit won't activate if you don't get it wrong. So do as I say, not as I do. But another big win there. Called out the Scarlet Witch. You always play as if they're going to Scarlet Witch the Limbo. GG's. Good game there. Would have been hilarious if Morrow corrected their issue. Like, yeah, just hit like 2-2 on the Sentinels, then like all the rest of the points on the Cerebro. That could have been a nightmare, dude. That could have been a dang old nightmare. Linjo, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I don't, like, nothing's that bad to get pulled. Even if they get Star-Lord, it's like, whatever. Like, nothing's bad to get pulled here, which is good. The Star-Lord would be annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, Meek's fine, man. So now we're probably just going to pass Dakin most of the time. We might try and find a different line. Maybe we end up Moongirling at a certain turn. And Limbo comes down. Opponent has Cape Bishop and Iceman. I don't really have any indication as to what that would mean for their deck. Probably some kind of Shu Lao list. So because it's Shu Lao, we potentially have to be worrying about a potentially have to be worrying about like a Cosmo from our opponent. But hopefully they play that out on the right turn. So getting Moon Girl, I think, is more important than having this Morrow go off. So we'll just play Morrow out now. Go into Dakin next turn just so we maintain getting additional draws. Red Guardian, I'm going to guess that this is Shu Lao. Shu Lao seems very, very likely here. So we'll play out the Dakin on the right. Actually, opponent has priority. If they have Cosmo, where would they play Cosmo? Probably middle. Middle probably makes a lot of sense. We'll go Dakin left. And opponent plays Iska, which so I'm pretty happy I didn't go after that at all. And then it's turn 5. We get the Moon Girl, and we're going to go into a Star-Lord here. So again, if opponent has Cosmo, where might they play it is another thing we have to really think about. Middle still makes sense. I don't know if left makes that much sense. We don't want to play it right is the problem because of the Iska. Playing it right is really bad, but also getting Cosmo'd is really bad. So we're kind of in a bit of a rough spot. Yeah, mid probably makes the most sense for Cosmo. We'll go Star-Lord left here. We see Sentry. That's a very weird card to be playing in this list. Okay, so we see the Acid Arrow come down and we get a Star-Lord. Maybe if our opponent is Shu Lao, they end up playing the Shu Lao early. That could be kind of funny. So this turn we can play... I don't think we play as if they're going to be able to... I don't think we play as if they're going to turn off the Limbo. I don't really think we have that luxury, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't really think we have that luxury. I think we get the Wolverine out of hand, and then we go Moon Girl Gambit. This does a couple of things. It makes sure we get its second MODOK, and then it also allows us to get another Shard, which is going to be really good. We block Annihilus. I think if they Annihilus us, we're still just fine. That's another reason to getting the Wolverine out might be like quite good. I think that this is more just to like get their Iska going crazy mode rather than like trying to do anything else like that. I would imagine like maybe that's the case, but I don't think that's something I'm worried about too terribly much, I suppose. So we Moon Girl here, get a bunch of Proximas, and then we're going to Gambit to get something out of our hand. We get a Shard. Shard's going to take out the Iska, man. That is huge, bro. That is a really big hit. Holy moly, dude. Taking out the Iska there is massive. And then we get Morbius. Are you freaking kidding me, brother? Wowza. What a freaking gamer he is, dude. What a freaking gamer. Let's go. Huge, man. Huge, huge, huge. Wow, dude. What a game. I mean, crazy hit on the Iska. Let's be honest. Like, that's super lucky, but I don't think we needed it. I mean, it actually might have cost us a couple of cubes, to be honest with you. Maybe we did, though. Like, because, I don't know, they could probably get more than +8 left. Holy cow, dude. Yeah, Iska was beaten, I'm afraid. Iska was indeed beaten. What's cool about this, too, is that we were going to fill right with the Proximas, so they, even if they Annihilus, they couldn't get the Void over. Wow, GG's. No, they have the Viper, so they have some stuff with it. It's probably just like a small package. I kind of like that idea, though, like Iska and then like some like Annihilus Hood stuff with your Iska. I feel like I played that at some point and I quite like that. Chat, I think we're gonna leave YouTube mode here and just leave the stats as they are on the deck because they're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. I think that's one that we don't want to mess around with too terribly much. What a run there, man. This deck feels really good. This deck feels really good. The Star-Lord really just like... The Star-Lord looks really, really scary. The Star-Lord feels so good in this deck. Like, not only are you just playing like a big power card out on turn 5 as opposed to like a 7 power card with MODOK, and then like now like then you don't have to worry about the super giant stuff. Jesus, man. That deck feels real nasty. Holy moly.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
1J too many. Thank you so much for the prime, Marino. Thank you. Thank you. Scariest part is that you're always passing to play out your curve well. Yeah. You already, yeah. So when someone suggested it, I still don't know who suggested it. Is the person who suggested it still here? So I want to give them credit because that was such a cool call out. Let me see if I can scroll back that far. I don't know if I can. No, I wasn't able to scroll back. Does anyone remember who it was? Two cubes per game is crazy. I think the 89% win rate is crazier. But the 2 cubes per game is pretty solid. Go try to check the VOD. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want to shout them out because that was, I would have never in a million years thought to add Star-Lord to this deck, but it's a very, very good suggestion. It also changed how we were playing it. It changed how we were playing it in a really cool way, and it just, I mean, it just clearly freaking like worked. It just worked really well. Let's play a little bit of high voltage to finish out the stream here. Maybe we'll go back and play a little bit more ladder, but I at least want to clear out what we're doing here. Dude, maybe we play this deck on high voltage. Not the exact deck, but like maybe something similar in high voltage could be interesting. So obviously you can't Star-Lord. So if you're going to play this on high voltage, you'd go like Wiccan. So let's add the core of the deck in first. So you'd want Moon Girl, MODOK. You want Moon Girl, MODOK, Proxima. Wolverine. Dakin. Morrow. Slave. Morbin Meek. Is that all the core cards? You can't run Star-Lord. You can't run Gambits. You probably don't need Makari in this version. Then we have 3 spots. One of them is Wiccan. Then we'd probably want another discarder. So probably like a blade now makes more sense. I'm gonna have to split a blade. Yo, Luke Wilson. Yes, dude. Luke Wilson? Holy shit, bro. Look at this shit, man. We literally went on an insane tear, bro. We went crazy. We went absolutely crazy, bro. That ass, we were shredding people off. Thank you, so. And I literally asked someone to go out to the VOD to check because I wanted to give credit to whoever gave a suggestion. Great suggestion, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it'll be a video. It'll probably come out Tuesday, probably Thursday. So I'll have a video out on a Thursday. But yeah, dude, unbelievable suggestion on the Star-Lord. I would not have thought of the Star-Lord in a million years. And it literally took the deck from I was like losing the whole time to like feeling like I couldn't lose. So thank you for that suggestion. Very good suggestion. Yeah, I don't like the Supergiant. I think that I saw the deck and I saw the Supergiant stuff, and to me it just feels like it's too frail. Like there's also good things that Supergiant brings, right? Like Supergiant's also a counter card. But I think that this deck solos the Supergiant version usually because you can play Moon Girl early and then you have a bit more options. And yeah, it's just like when you're forcing yourself to go down the Supergiant line, you're just way more susceptible to Cosmo, right? Like if it's hard to have priority. Like it's a Supergiant deck where you rarely have priority. There's not much Goliath, but like any kind of like Cosmo Juggernaut deck just shreds you apart. Just a lot of problems that come with the Supergiant, in my opinion. And that deck's really good. I mean, it's putting up good stats for sure, but like going with that line and using the Star-Lord as your way to like kind of pump out things extra just felt nuts, man. Just felt nuts. I did also lose the Suji version, to be fair. One of my only 2 losses was also to the Supergiant version. But it was crazy close. I think we lost 2 lanes by 1 point. That's a sick ass split. Double cosmic. Cosmic, double cosmic, double cosmic, double cosmic. What of our 18,000 blade actually I really liked this one looks so silly. I kind of like this one. Like, he just looks so badass. He's just hanging out in space. I love this, dude. It's all fun and games until a space vampire comes and wrecks your life up, dude. Okay, so we have one more thing that we can sneak in. See if there's any other discard stuff we want to sneak in. We could just go with the Scorn. I don't love the Scorn. No, the Meek's great, man. The Meek's great. I don't think the Scorn's that good because you never play the Scorn. You're just using it as +2 power, which is like comparing Scorn to like the Morrow. Morrow gives you 7 power, like 7 negative power on your opponent's side. Scorn gives you 2 on your side. It's just like 20% is good, or what, 30% is good. It's just like so bad. Maybe we want like a Nico? Ghost Rider in case you discard Modok. No, I don't think we're gonna have that problem as much. We just want like something like a Psylocke to just give us more energy. Scored. Maybe just add a good card. Like a Luna? Maybe like a Frigga? Yeah, maybe like a Frigga. Frigga makes sense. Prodigy. Prodigy makes a lot of sense too. Or maybe like an Abs Man? Could also just do tech. Ah, Ramatut. Great point. Great point. Why wouldn't we run a Ramatut? Good calls. Who are we replacing, though? The three replacements are Star-Lord. Star-Lord, Makari. Because you don't really need Makari anymore. Star-Lord, Makari, and there's one other card, and Gambit, because you can't play it. Not a very efficient first turn, I can't tell a lie. Bro is... Ah! What a dick!
Such a picture might be worth having.
You Red Guardian my rock, you piece! Magic Destroyer pumps you? Ah, that's fine. Look at that, we get more discard value. Wins middle. All right, Ramatut, don't screw this up.
Wind, aid my hand.
Who said that? Who the hell said that? Who was it? No, you have to go right, you idiots! Bro, we still just win if Wolverine goes right. Enjoy your minute of shame. Yeah, it's weird when you Grandmaster Ramatut while it's going on, it'll just recopy like the one that was played before that one, I think. I didn't get any of my. I didn't get any of these, man. What the heck? We'll fill all the locations at some point. Phantom, they have their minute in the corner. I put them in the corner for a minute. You can think about what they've done. There's a discard mission? Yeah, but I already had 2 out of 3 fill all the locations. So it's just like a fish. I'm on ladder, aren't I? Out of a gun. Okay, I don't have I don't have Star-Lord in this version anymore. I don't have to worry about floating. I do have multiple Ramatuts, which is based. Thanks, you piece. Don't call me a piece. Enjoy another minute of shame. I think next time we just go Moon Girl. I don't mind. I don't really want to do anything else with the hands. Oh no, dude. People are finding out about my deck, man. It's a nightmare. It's alright. They can't play it like I can. Because they don't have Ramatut. They're cooked. C3 or dude, they're actually playing my deck. I don't know who this is. Hit the deck in a bunch. 3 is very good. Wait, this armor? Wait, no. The armor won't cook them. A Ramatut and Prage, I'm afraid. Ramatut and Prage. It's Ramatut and Prage. What you got for us, Rama? We are the future. Great point. Okay, -1. Okay, turn off the Makari as a joke. Based. Ouch, 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 ouch. Surely they don't have any more than 4 points in those cards. Hold. F. Hey man, can't be mad at someone playing the deck I was just playing. We love facing a Binks fan. Yes, we do. All right, try to take a minute break. If you don't see ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Doing so, of course, by clicking that subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Weird bug on mobile while viewing card in Alliance chat. Can you check? No, I'm not on mobile. Impossible. It's probably fine though. Slut for Tut. That's very funny. Binks do be a slut for Tut. You ain't wrong about that. No lies detected there. Oh yeah, thank you. And everywhere. Thank you. I thought I had already done that. Thank you for letting me know. It's very kind of you. It's so weird. It's hard to find the pin message sometimes. Oh, I accidentally deleted it instead of unpinning it. That's fine. Pretty much just no. Don't undo. No, don't repin it. Son of a bitch. YouTube chat sucks, man. Not you got. Not y'all in YouTube chat. Just the platform itself. Yeah, I've been looking at some of the new sponsorships that are available on Twitch. The games are way too horny, man. I don't really like playing horny games. Oh, this one doesn't look too bad. One of them was real bad. One of them I was just like, honestly, that all right, you've convinced me. That beat kind of goes hard. Dick will be convinced on that one. I don't have till May 5th. Yeah, we can do this later this week. Honestly, that beat kind of slapped, man. All right, so let's snag this one. This one's good. We're gonna do another one for Arknights Enfield. I quite liked streaming that game. Actually, that game is very fun. I don't know if it gets bad later on, but every time I've played Arknight Enfield, I've actually like super enjoyed my time playing it. So hopefully now we'll be what, 3 hours in, maybe 4 hours in. I think this is gonna be the 4th time I've taken that one. So hopefully we don't get to the bad parts just yet. And notably, that's if there are bad parts. I'm just assuming. I should have played Dak and off lane. Probably an argument to play Dak and off lane there. I think we're just passing here. We draw 2, right? I don't really see any reason to play any of these cards out. Maybe we just play 1 Wolverine here. Give us the buff for next turn. Double Captain America left. Very scary. No Moon Girl, no MODOK, huh? Sucks. Goes to 8. I don't know if we can guarantee it landing left. I actually don't think we can. Spectrum. Did guarantee it landing left. I'm sick. So good at the game. On accident. Why did I think it was going to land left there? I don't know. Worked out though. I could discard Morrow. Yeah, but then I couldn't play all those cards out. Oh, I guess I could have used the... Yeah, I didn't have to play the Morrow first. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought I had to play the Morrow first. Yeah, that was stupid. I could have done that way better. Yeah, I could have just not played the Morrow there and been fine. Oopsie. Spec Ghost. We're going to stream Spec Ghost. Can we keep our Wiccan alive? Saw people hating on the win 3 location with a passion? What does that mean? Wait, better that way if Mario didn't hit left side? Well, I would have used the blade left, I think. The idea was I was hoping to get the Proxima to land left so I'd buff my other cards, but it probably wasn't that big of a deal. That mission you have left? Oh, I don't know. It's fine. Well, one thing I've learned about online games is that people will always find something to be mad about, and there's really nothing you can do about it. The only thing that I can do is that when people come and complain in my chat, I can explain to them that I think that complaining is making their life measurably worse. Did I just Loki my deck? It's not very good.
I am Iron Man.
He's Iron Man. Mystery does intrigue you. It's a great point. Doomler, double Doomler, double Doomler, double Doomler. I did no idea you were Shuri, for the record. Bang, 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 bang.
I am Iron Man.
It's Iron Man. Did we lose, though? I think we lose. Nope, we win with this guy. Easily even. One cost Iron Man good? Seems pretty good. Did we? Yeah. Wait, why was the Iron Man one cost? Loki Hydra Man. Oh, sick. I should probably check the Ramatuts. The Shuri thing always gets me, and I literally never pay attention. There hasn't been like a single time I've like actually paid attention. I probably shouldn't be refilling these, but we're probably going to play some high voltage for a while. I like high voltage a lot. We have our YouTube content for the day. We're feeling great. We have a video already lined up to come out tonight. We're just sitting pretty, man. I play the Meek out. I want to draw as much as I can. Like, getting a second Meek probably isn't that valuable. Drax cannot be that good in this mode, right? Like, you only get 2... I guess you can get 3 jumps out of him sometimes. How worthwhile is it to play anything else? I don't think it is. I think we just play this. Gives us a level of misdirection. We're always drawing 2 anyway. As long as you don't get Cosmo in middle. If you get Cosmo in middle, this could be bad, but outside of that, we're probably fine. Tut did do the good order with Hydra Man Loki. True that, true that. Absolute legend. Annoying, but we're still probably fine. 15 energy is a lot. Don't give me rocks, man. 2 rocks! Ooh, fucking rocks, dude. Fuck you. Doom Doobie rule and all. It's a great point. No! Dude, imagine if those rocks were fucking anything else, man. That'd be crazy. No one plays Cosmo this mode? You joker. What a silly little joke. Cosmo's in the 3rd most popular deck. Ah, it's less popular than I thought it would be. It's the 3rd and 8th most popular deck. Quite a bit less popular than I expected. I definitely thought it was going to be more popular there. Sneasely! That's a great name, Sneasely. With a stream Sneasely. Cosmo's in 13% of decks, high voltage. He's just not doing anything. Classic. I feel like it's just Dak in here. I just played Grandmaster, which is like almost just as weird. It's not even close to what I said. You're right. Tell you what, though. Gonna call him Sneasely. That much I can promise you. Just in case people were wondering for some clarity on whether or not I am actually dyslexic or I just make it up. Lose to Foom like everywhere. They're just gonna go for a Foom Zola 50-50 maybe. Guessing it's just a Foom Zola 50-50. Zola's banned? Good calls. Maybe Foom Odin? Leader Odin. I always think that cards that are banned are gonna come up. They won banned. It was pretty close. The Odin actually doesn't re-trigger because it would. The reason that the Odin doesn't re-trigger is that you could very easily create a infinite looping combo of like Grandmaster and Zola. If you had Zola middle, Grandmaster right, Odin, you Odin right, Odin retriggers the Grandmaster. Grandmaster pushes the Odin middle, retriggers the Zola. Zola retriggers the Odin right, all right, and then it just goes back and forth forever. So they made the decision to not have that happen, which is probably good. Okay, so a couple things here. Like, if we Moon Girl, it's quite good. But we lose one draw, which can be bad. I think it's fine to lose one draw. Yeah, I suggested to the devs to have a ban, like just a flat ban on Foom in all limited time modes. Unfortunately, it was apparently not accepted. We have Prio. They have Prio. So might get cooked by Cosmo here. No, Cosmo. Come on, no, Cosmo. Okay, you are... No! Might still win with the Morbius? +7? Oh, we still win with the Morbius. Destroyed. No, it only gets 6! Wait, we need the Wolverine to go middle? Wolverine middle, we win? Oh, and the Maros probably win, right? Yeah, we're chilling. Oh, wait, the Wolverine can't go middle. That's right. Punch your fist together, man. Stardust player. You piece. Get destroyed. Get destroyed, Stardust Enjoyer. Really weird running Stardust with no Zola in this mode. Doesn't seem like good value to me, personally. Maybe just go one Dakin on Moor Island is fine. I was thinking about trying to double it, but I think it's fine. Anti-Jubilee Dragonlord? I mean, I guess. Just seems much lower value than if Dakin was available, personally. We can't Moon Girl yet. We're gonna guarantee MODOK Moon Girl if we get it. So let's get we can Moon Girl. The problem is it like fills our hands. One thing I know we can do is Ramatat. Take it easy. Oh, cheers, cheers. Nice! Good cast. I feel like I never see cast come out. Why'd you get +2? Oh, from the Tutler. No Blade, Corvus, or MODOK, huh? Alrighty then. Can Rama be banned cards or are they automatically banned? It's a great question. I have no idea. I would doubt that they would work like that. That sounds too complicated. Yeah, GG's. We win if we get a single one of Blade Corvus or MODOK, I'm pretty sure. So, just super unlucky there. We were just playing their ladder decks here? I don't think so. Most popular deck is definitely not a ladder deck. Second most popular deck, definitely not a ladder deck. Third most popular deck, maybe it's like a Spectrum deck, but that looks like it's more just low CL. Fourth most popular deck, an Evo deck. Definitely not just a ladder deck. Fifth most popular deck. Definitely not just a ladder deck. Sixth, definitely not just a ladder deck. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. Some people probably are, though. Richter. I thought he was the guy from Castlevania. How much energy do we have? 6? So if we roll the 2, we actually can't play Moon Girl MODOK, but Moon Girl MODOK isn't even that good right now. It's like fine. It's good enough. We full fill middle. Get to 12 left. Get 2 5-power Wolverines. Probably worth it. You always go full Gamma Labs. One thing I know in this life, it's you always go full Gamma Lab. Because there's an argument if they run Juggernaut, because Juggernaut's not banned, right? Maybe leaving a space is good. Yeah, leaving a space might be good if they are Juggernaut, because it gives us outs. Otherwise, we just always lose. You get punished for not playing Rama? True. Just have to tank it. Huang Doom? Huang White Tiger? Based. Yeah, I think that was a good play around potential Juggernaut. Because if we play both there, since we had priority and they Juggernauted afterwards, they could have, like... Yeah, just one middle with like any small card and Juggernaut and then fought us for the other lanes pretty hard. That at least gave us outs against it. Ramatut on 1, baby! We love Ramatut on 1. Yes, we do, folks. Summoner McGird! That's a good Ramatut hit. Alright, grab one of their cards. Wait, what's your stinky card? That's not good to give them for free. Certainly not ideal to give them that for free. It's fine, though, maybe. Okay. We like Moon Girl here. We'll have at least 10, somewhere between 12 and 15. We're problem is we're not going to be able to get a lot of value if we Moon Girl now. So I actually don't think we Moon Girl now. I think we go like here. So move middle. Then we Moon Girl next turn. Yeah, don't play mid for Cosmo. I got it. Definitely the play. Playing Quicksilver and Domino makes no fucking sense in this mode. It just doesn't make any sense, man. Three. Play all of it. Might just get double. Might just keep Meeks for Morbius value. I think we just keep the Meek for Morbius value. Again, play around Cosmo. This Moon Girl always goes middle too. Meek middle was better. Meek middle was better. That was a misplay. Oh my god. Easy game, not close. Meek middle was better there because it keeps the Moon Girl left, which is 5 points left, versus double Meek getting discarded is 4 points left. So it was actually a better play. Now, weirdly, it ended up being better in this situation because they played the Magento, but you don't have to worry about all that. Is that first deck just a, just like an exact rank deck? Maybe I was lying when I said the first deck isn't a ladder deck. Bree, Dracula, Jubilee, and Summoner. Yeah, my apologies, you're right. It is just the exact same thing as the eighth most popular ladder deck. Yeah, no, you're right. So sorry, person who I said that was incorrect with. That one is definitely just a ladder deck. That Magento just save us? No, Magento would have hurt us if it was Meek, because the Dakin went first. If we would have played Meek, it would have hurt us. But because we didn't play Meek, we were fine. I'd have to get this Wolverine out of hand, but we'll have next turn to decide that. We got time to figure that bad boy out. That's really annoying. That is so annoying in this game mode. Wow. That is ludicrously annoying in this game mode. Should still be fine as long as we don't hit the 2. As long as we don't hit the 2, we should be okay. Very rude. Actually, awesome. Get outplayed. Get absolutely outplayed. That was sick, man. Let's see how strong their play is. We need 6 Morrow hits middle. More than 50% chance that happens. No, we don't. We don't even need close to that. We need 3. What an absolute outplay. Landed that Wolverine on the Negasonic, man. They'll rue the day that they thought they could defeat Binks on the field of battle, I tell you what. They'll rue it! They'll rue it. Ain't even got no name in this bar, though. Bar with no name is really bad. This card also cannot be that good in this game mode. I think it's just Wiccan. Oh, they're playing... They activate this? It's awesome. It's annoying losing a draw. Losing a draw is very annoying here. Maybe just don't even Moon Girl? Oh, we want a Moon Girl. I think I'm second guessing myself. They're on Negasonic? I think this is. They're also an Arishem deck, so like... Ouch! Ouch! What the heck, man? Oh, the Morbius wasn't? So I should have swapped the Meek. Starbrand, fuck you. What a ridiculous set of cards to get. Curious to see how long it'll take me to complete that last mission? It'll happen eventually, who cares? It'll happen eventually. I'll get these out of hand. Meek we can probably get out of hand. Ramatutler, 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 Ramatutler. Infinity energy, huh? Infinity energy is quite a bit. Can't really use it. Shang before the 10 rings. That's fucking awesome, man. Does it change in their hand? Oh, it does change in their hand. Does it say wherever it is? Shadow Realmed? That's right. That's right. I'm a discard deck. I can actually utilize the fact that you destroyed my cards, you fool. You absolute fool. Get one discard here. Get 10 right. 8 left. 7 middles, 8 middle. Probably a good spread. It's the Doom. Doesn't matter. Still win right. Osmo. Nice. Not very good without priority. Ooh, that did win them left. Very spooky. Play. Dakin was discounted and buffed. I probably played Surge with my Ramatut. Sounds right. Sounds correct. It's kind of funny that this archetype feels pretty good in this mode too. You do draw one less card, so like that's a bit of a problem sometimes, is drawing one less card. Starting with 2, stinky 2 roll. This out of hand in case we draw Wiccan. We really would like the extra energy this game. Stinky, man. Very stinky. Wiccan doesn't matter anymore. I'll just take a Dakin. Pull the middle Band-Aid off early. We actually don't have to. It's cool. Get the Meek out as well, just in case they play middle and we discard it. Would feel kind of bad. Zombie Giant Man. Not great. Not great for you, I would say. To 9. Extra power. Ramatut Modok, call it a dang day. Should we land the 7 middle? Opponent has priority, so they might pull one of these cards out, but that's fine. Such is your judgment. It's a great point. What the hell deck is this, man? What are we doing here? Alright, Ramatut, throw the game, baby. Good job, King. Why are you running Zombie Giant Man and Tribunal? What is it like? What is this even? What is any of this, bro? What is any of this? Maybe they're booster farming? Trying to do the win 3 lanes thing? That's like the worst possible way to win 3 lanes is make... Admission has players in shambles? Why, man? Just don't let it get you in shambles. Isn't that much easier? The Hoob. Tylenol Enjoyer is an odd name. What's wrong with the joints and Tylenol, man? Really, we're all Tylenol Enjoyers at the end of the day. Frick off, dude! Running Master Mold in this deck. Running Master Mold in this is actually should be punishable by death. They're gonna Cosmo. Where would they Cosmo? Middle. I think it would be middle. Green mid. Wow. Get casseroled, I'm afraid. I'll do one more refill. We'll be here for a little bit longer. It's rare you take Tylenol and you don't enjoy it. Yeah, usually you kind of need it when you take it. Unless you're like an addict or something, I guess. Duty. Alright, all our discards, none of our discard rewards. Not ideal. Moving Iron Lad. Very scary. It's just stacking here. Yeah, still hoping for Moon Girl. Tylenol addicts would not live very long. What if you're like addicted to a very small amount of it? Okay. The problem is that we don't get to play Rama Tut if we play the MODOK. And that's just really not super acceptable in my opinion. Plus Rama Tut will probably like... Rama Tut will probably play some of those or whatever. Starhawk? Double Starhawk? Never in my life have I seen that. Sick. Nice, Makari! My queen. Hold. Hold! Oh, God. Double middle, we lose. Rama Corvus MODOK? No, I wanted a Moon Girl, the good cards, ideally. We hit 3 of them, right? Wait, how did we not hit 3 of them? Did Corvus hit the right 2? I feel like my order was correct because the only time that Blade doesn't get a good one eventually is if Corvus hit the exact right 2. I think we just had that happen. That's unfortunate. Kari and Rama won. Rama always wins. It's his superpower. It's my secrets. I always win. It's a Bulba type shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Seems like a good idea because your Ramatit hits Corvus like every time. I'm saying, bro. Dude, I cannot believe that people are playing Quicksilver Domino in this. It actually gets me mad. It legitimately gets me mad. Okay, if We need the full... No, we can't even... We need Dakin down this turn, unfortunately. It's like you have enough energy to just play the good cards anyway. Like now you just have fucking Domino in your hand. You could just be so mad. Girl isn't even good here. Man, we have all these 4-drops and none of it fucking synergizes. That pisses me off. Yeah, whatever. F it, we ball. Or do we just say that we always get Ramatut Modok? That sounds fun. Yeah, it just always works. The Foomler. No, the Corvus was really good. I forgot I had Proxima as well. I thought that Muramasa Shard was like the only one we were really looking at. Oh, I got a Shuri too. No, I didn't. I got Forge. We only one. You Zombie Century maybe. The numbers lined up there very annoyingly. We had like one more energy. We were very happy. You wouldn't have to do this if you had more deck slots? That's so funny that you think that the reason that you're just playing that shit deck is because you would have to get rid of one of your 19 other decks. That's awesome. That's awesome that that's what you blame it on. God, that's such a funny way of thinking about the world. Blood pretends like if they didn't have 30 deck slots, all 30 deck slots wouldn't just be full anyway. And then you'd just be complaining about more deck slots. It's awesome, man. It's just incredible. I think it's just this. No, I'm getting one more card in hand. I have to play one more thing out. Let's just play that. It's fine. It's just so fun. It's just so funny to me, man. You'd be joking? You should have finished your sentence and added a kappa instead of adding an ellipse. I had no idea what the hell you were going to say, man. If we would have just finished your sentence, man, it would have been show. Power. Unlimited power. Okay, so we have Moon Girl. You just all left. Moon Girl. Or Modok first, probably. Modok Corvus. This hits 7 things. If we go Corvus first, then we only hit 6. Yeah, this is fine. As long as you don't Cosmo left, then we cry. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. Stardust players, man. Yo, GG's, Relaby. Probably Relab? Relaby? I like Relaby, though. How do I say your name? GG's 2 in yours. Not everyone plays this game for hours a day. You're just so... It's so funny when people just can't accept that you're putting like auxiliary blame on other things to not take anything on yourself, man. You don't have to do anything. I'm just saying, man. You can blame everything on everything else, man. I can't stop you from doing it, brother. The only thing I tell people is that I had a sizable and noticeable improvement in my life when I stopped doing that. That's all I can tell you, man. Doom rules all. This is true. What do we want to do here? And the Modoc's fine. That's actually really nice. It's just this, right? 16-16. And then we get the Morrow hits. And then we get some meek juice. A little meek juice as a treat. Just say baller in reverse. Relab type shit. Hopefully we don't get Foonlered here. Oh, this isn't active, is it? Yeah, I'm chilling. Yeah, we actually have to play them out. They can't just be on the board. Go through your deck. 17 of them will be outdated and deletable. Stop speaking the truth, man. They're going to kill you like Jesus. Last guy who spoke the truth like that got nailed to a damn cross, brother. Relab. Get mistaken for rehab. I like Relab. Relab's chill. Do I like Relaby more? I do, but I will definitely respect your name. Ah, I gave them an active Wiccan. Don't worry, I got their 10 rings that they're running in this deck for reasons. Pisses me off, man. Pisses me off that people are running this card. It makes no fucking sense, dude. Makes no sense and angers me, bro. Like, I literally, like, this is what also pisses me off about people who complain about that, is that I literally play a different deck every day. Every day I play a different deck. I make twice as many decks as anyone who complains about it. Son of a bitch. Every damn day I'm out here in the mines making new decks. And I can deal with the 20 deck slots. Real ones, remember when it was 10, man. That shit sucked. Close game. Why is the card annoying? I don't know. You might be behind. I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about Stardust. Stardust is in the same category for me as Mobius and Super Scroll. Where they're just cards that do nothing or they win you the game. And I kind of hate that design philosophy. Classic Dragonlord Quicksilver combo. Pisses me off, man. We say had less deck slots? Pal 'em, dude. Pal 'em. Every time someone talks about it, I just know there is not a single shred of doubt in my body that the moment they give more deck slots, it'll be within 3 months that the exact same amount of complaints about the amount of deck slots will come up. And that's why the devs don't do it, because they know that too. 20 is a great amount. I think 20 is a very, very understandable amount of deck slots to have. When it was 10, I get it a little bit more. Like 10 kind of really like limits you and it makes it so you can't really hold on to things. Motherfuckers will play the same fucking deck they got off KM best decks of the week every single day with 19 other random pieces of trash that they just can't get rid of for no reason. Complaining about not enough deck slots. I see you. Ah! You're not supposed to play MODOK till the final turn, man. The Grandmaster or Odin Ramatut, you get new abilities if it is like after. Yes, dude, that's so huge. Wait, we were cooked if that didn't happen. Problem is, can they win right with 12 energy? They probably can, yeah. Can I even win middle against them? If I just huck everything middle, 5, 11, 18, and then I'm playing 2 on reveals, so they go to 13. They have to play 3 on reveals. 7 cards in hand. I think I just have to hope they can't win right, which probably doesn't work, but fine. They should add a dedicated limited time mode deck slot. I could get behind that. That's definitely one I can get behind. No Foomler, no Foomler. Wait, Foomler doesn't win, get wrecked. Alright, chat, take a 3-minute ad break. If you want to see guys, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. By the way, I did set that up properly where it helped me win against Foom. If I would have put Proxima first, we would have lost. But good thing I'm a damn genius. See you in 3 minutes. We got pretty lucky about the Olympia. We were probably cooked without the Olympia because we discarded our whole ass hand. Those 2 games in a row we MODOK'd early on accident. One of which was Ramatut. I just swapped over to my restream that like plays like the beginning of my stream, and I don't know what the fuck I was doing, but I was like making like a fish mouth. I think I was just saying a bunch of things fast in a row, but without the volume, it just looked like I was going a fucking psychopath, man. You think Foom would be more balanced if they made his power 0? Probably. Yeah, maybe they could change his ability to be like, see what your opponent plays next turn. That's right, I told the punchline of your joke before you could, but correct. Foom should cost 12 and have 7 power based. I still really like my change for Foom, and I think that it's the best suggestion that I've heard. Which is either keep him at 710, you could maybe bring him back to 712. But just make him say, add the power of the biggest opponent's card in the front row to this card. I think that would make him so much more balanced. Because like Foom, if he's a counter to one giant card your opponent plays, like I get it. But like Foom, when like you have like a 8 and a 9 at the beginning of the board and he just eats them both and you're like, what the fuck, man? Cost me 2 cards to play that and you're gonna eat them both with 1? Break off. What are Foom's stats like right now? In the last, let's go last 7 days. Last 7 days, top 50% infinite. Foom is in 15% of decks, has a 52% win rate, plus 0.19 cubes per game. Very strong. It's actually funny. Jim Hammond, the Human Torch, has some of the best stats. People are just running just like a normal Star-Lord deck, probably. But not crazy high. Cosmo actually has the best stats in the game, which is kind of ridiculous at top 50% infinite. Slightly less cubes than Hellion and Jim Hammond, Human Torch, but those are in like very small amounts of decks. It's probably just a couple of very good players carrying those. But 22.4% of decks, plus 0.24 cubes per game, 54.5% win rate. That's crazy, man. Play Cosmo, win games, I suppose. Who was just filled the void of old Shang? At that point, just play Shang. Shang-Chi. Oh, you're saying that would make Foom like Shang? No, it wouldn't. It's very different cards. Maybe if Shang was like 10 power, that'd be pretty good. And could just hit their highest card instead of hitting... specifically a 10. Shang has dog shit stats, though. Still getting played in like 14% of decks, but its stats are dog shit. Okay, I cannot play the Blade. Which sucks, because I kind of would like to play the Blade here. But it's fine. All right, Ramatutton time. Ow! Hey, Cord. Thank you for shuffling the card that you afflicted out of my deck. Nice! Nice, Ramatut! Mine's so much better than yours. Get destroyed. Your Ramatut wishes it was my Ramatut, bro. Rather have Proxima or Blade. Well, we can't have both, so. This is not very good for the record. But we only have one discard card, so we can't really do anything different. Negasonic doesn't matter. Should have played Meek before Rama, so if you discard, you can move him to 4. Counterpoint, if I would have gotten Taskmaster, would have made my Ramatut 1. Close the law. Nice Black Panther, bro. Oh man, it's very funny giving them a Ramatut that obliterates their whole game plan. Playing Blade is very funny. I mean, I've fallen for that. Yes! Told you we'd get these out of the way, chat. You have little faith.
Epic.
Damn, we're gonna need to have a reckoning. We're gonna need to clear some people out, man. We need some ballers in the alliance. Probably talk about that maybe tomorrow on stream. Try and fill some spots. The really annoying thing is that, like, because people just use random ass names as their names on Snap, I don't know who's who in the alliance and who I can kick out or not. Didn't even Galactus the Panther? That's true. They could have gotten some extra points by Galacting the Panther. I'm on ladder, aren't I? Son of a bitch. Hey, Bubble. Hi, come here. Scary. It's fine though. We're gonna get a lot of Maros. Can you in the alliance change your name to Binks? If you're logging in the alliance to change your name to Binks and not to do some damn missions, no. What the hell is going on? I feel like we just Modok here. You give minus 21 to their middle lane. I feel like we win these. They could have Luke Cage, I guess. A great top deck, man. That's why I wanted a Modok, because, like, if I drew a card that I really wanted to play, I could have gotten Ramatut, man. I want to be able to play Ramatut with my Modok. Yeah, no, Vash has been very cool about it. My Meek! Holy shit. That was terrifying. Why did they do that? What is this person doing? I wonder if they also accidentally queued into ladder. It didn't seem like a real game of Marvel Snap to me.
Excuse me.
Good. Thank you so much, Keith LK, for the tier 3, 22 months in a row of being subbed to the channel. Thank you so much for the long-term support. Really means a lot. I don't even know if that was low CL type beat. Like, I don't... They just played a bunch of cards into the middle location. It didn't make any sense. You play a couple Meeks as a treat. It's a Surfer deck? Not a very good one. What the heck is this thing, man? I forgot they had this dinosaur thing. God, he's so ugly. Holy shit. Holy shit, that thing is ugly, man. Could get cooked here by Cosmo or Stardust, I suppose. I'm not going to Ramatut. Or we're not doing the thing where we only Ramatut this time. That was a yesterday thing. Or whenever the hell we were doing that. I don't know. We're not close to winning, which is crazy. I mean, it's just like impressively ugly, man. Ramatut won that? Yeah, you're probably right. No lies detected there. I guess the Moon Girl didn't help us that much. Like, that ass, like, Ramatut MODOK might have been the play. Unironically. Do you mean a second dinner plate? Ban that person. They should remove this location from this game mode. I'll be the one to say it. We're at 6. As long as we don't get the 2, we can still do Moon Girl MODOK if we get it. Purpose never misses. Just like, doesn't seem that good. Stardust player. Makes me sick, man. Be sick to my damn stomach. Even though we don't get the Proximas, we still get double Morrow. Probably want like you there. These decks run Cosmo too. We should play it all in the same lane. They're gonna Cosmo, probably Cosmo middle, right? Be my guess. Should like always win. It's very unlikely this loses. And that's how you get casserole. Stardust player. Look at him. I guess it does make more sense that people are playing, oh, I guess I shouldn't have taken this one. I like never do this. It does make more sense that people are playing that against that other one because it's very popular. The Jubilee and Summoner Dragon Lord deck. It is the most popular, so I guess Stardust makes more sense than I gave it credit for previously. Still pisses me off for the record, but I hate taking strays, man. That's the other problem with cards like Stardust and Super Scroll and Mobius, is that the decks that they're not meant for just take strays. Like, no one's fucking playing that to play around Proxima Midnight, you know? I'm on ladder, motherfucker. Really? You're gonna fucking rope me on turn 1. In limited game modes, it's always funny to go crazy points versus trying to out-tech. Yeah, I would say I generally agree with that as well. I try not to get mad at people enjoying the game how they want. Except for people who play Mobius, of course. But honestly, they're not really real people, so what are you going to do about that one? What if I just go Dakin into... I want to draw cards, though. Just get the Wolverine out of here. Wolverine's probably the weakest of these cards. Because this could be Pegasus again. And then we could maybe just get like Typhoid there. This here seems fine. Maybe just take the blade hit this turn because... No, we don't have to. We'll have time. Taskmaster Panther. Morbius! Here, I guess. Morrow, Shard, both good hits. We leave. I don't know, where are they going? Like White Tiger Odin, maybe? I wonder if they have Abs Man for that. That would be pretty crazy. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, we can only get 4 plus 10 left. Probably should just retreated way earlier against this person. They've been taking so long every turn. Yeah, this was very high voltage-esque with the Project Pegasus. If we would have gotten like an early Moon Girl, we would have been in a really good spot, but indeed we did not. How did I play a 6-drop? I had to play a 6-drop mission. I wonder when I got that. I just randomly had one added to my hand, probably from Ramatut. Checks out. Oh, this screams Moon Girl on 1. Ah, the raft. Good points. Good call out. Everything about this tells me to play Moon Girl on 1. We do miss a draw, but it's usually fine. We have 3 draws for a discarder. Maybe that is kind of bad. We might find ourselves in some trouble if we don't get access to Modok or Corvus. Like, if we just find Blade, it's probably not enough. But, counterpoint, we can play a whole shit ton of Ramatuts. And those will probably figure something out. We get the Blade. Just the Blade, though. Damn, that's very frustrating. Ah, 2 Ramatuts probably figure it out, right? Surely 2 Ramatuts will just get us out of this some way or another. So you play Quicksilver and Domino in your deck to make your draws better and make you have better cards, and then you just Apocalypse on turn 2 to ruin your shit anyway. Make it make sense, man. Alright, there you go. Setting up for the second Ramatut to hit Modok. Fuck off, mate! Oh my god, we cleared the fucking smaller card out of their hands. What if that hits Proxima if we have any win cons? Probably not still. A for effort? Yeah, he tried. He tried. Can't complain there. Maybe there's some out if it hits the Infinite instead of their Galactus. The Galactus First Steps is also definitely wrong in that deck, I feel. But I guess they're just trying to play the biggest cards. It's in a 3-turn game. It's just like so much worse. How much bigger it can get. This is a Moon Girl on 1 game. Yeah, we had the Modok. We could Moon Girl on 1. Maybe not. This is probably wrong. Yeah, this is probably wrong. I'm trying to decipher when it's actually correct to do that. I think the answer is usually it's just not. This is the exact way the last game started. Except we have less Ramatuts, unfortunately. Kind of devastating when you think about it. Is there like a Nomura deck, huh? Interesting. Yeah, it seems simple as to me. It's where the cards land. So if they go Nomura left, they'll have 3 extra energy. Nomura left will get this to 14. We'll need a little bit more juice there. Because we're going to discard 5. We'll be at 10. So let's go here. Seems correct. Then hopefully the Morrow helps us out. Yeah, we should win here. I think we win middle and right. 17. Oh, because I missed the other thing. So we need 1 Morrow hit right. That's kind of it. Just any Morrow hit right, we win. Yeah, why would we get one? That would be stupid, honestly. Pissing me off, man. Your shit, man. I definitely think we made the right play. Obviously, we swap these, we win, but, like, I don't know if we should have played around needing to swap those. Ningwim! I'm gonna stream Ningwim. Select you here. Had a alarming amount of times that we just like never hit Wiccan 2. It was kind of annoying. I'll just play that there. Keep the Wiccan online. The Wiccan's kind of like the just pure replacement for what Starlord was doing for the deck, which is pretty cool. Hellish Cow. You playing Hella, huh? That's interesting. Kind of dog shit, not gonna lie. So we're gonna get at least to 9 next turn. Probably don't need to play the Meek. I would just get away with this. Whatever, let's play the Meek. How? Spartans, what is your profession? Ruh-roh. Need some advice? Can you get a serious opinion? Maybe. How am I supposed to answer that without knowing your question, man?
Minions to me.
All right, let's lose the game, Ramatut. Lose us the game. Come on now. Look at that. Playing the blade last. The cover for it. Sick. Where's the snake's neck end? I think that trying to look at animals from a human perspective is wrong in the first place. Snakes probably just like don't have a neck, as at least as far as how we perceive what a neck is. Need some advice? Can you get an unserious opinion? That's usually what I would give anyway, so yeah. But not my dance. What if they're a neck with a face and a tail? I don't know, man. Do I have a lower half, or is it just neck you can't see? Yes. You can play one more card here. That kind of sucks. Maybe we don't. Maybe it's chilling. We don't have to. No, we don't, actually. We actually literally don't have to. We're drawing 2. You sure it built like Foom? Like a human that was built like Foom, you'd probably have such bad neck issues you wouldn't be able to like live a regular life. Lol. I think it matters that much. Problem's gonna be Cosmo here. But I think we just pretend like that doesn't happen. Or whatever. Don't be a rapscallion and play Cosmo left. Thank you. Thank you for your lack of rapscallionage. What? What's going on with their Cerebro? Oh, I just can't see it. Oh, they played Doombot on Washington, D.C. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, I would have lost. That's good. Also, lucky we didn't draw, lucky we didn't draw our guy, man. Morbin. Straight chillin' pass turn for a fellow like me. Fantastic car, huh? Squirrels. How much we're Bing chilling right here, man. Maybe we should have like Wong. Like Wong could actually be kind of interesting with this. Plus it works with our Ramatut. Got some sick Ramatut value. Why don't you play that on the Fantastic Car lane? Seems incorrect. Oh. Hulk do be smashing though. Any such cases. No hits middle, huh? No hits middle? Pretty sure we win the game if we get a single hit middle. Single hit middle wins us the game there. Or a single created card. It's fucking so annoying. Maro left? I mean, like, we could, I guess. Doesn't really change it. Except it takes 1 point off our meek. It pissed me off, man. My Maro's been being real fucking fussy today. Maro, my queen. You're so beautiful with your beautiful knee bones, and your dagger bones, and your Doc Octopus bones. I just need you to try a little harder for me, Queen. Blade right because of the extra 1 cost buff. Yeah, I probably could have done that there. Could have made some kind of adjustment there. Oh, he's surfing it up. Loki? That's bad. Giant Maverick? That's good. Hit the Shaw over there. That's nothing? What lanes do we want to try and win? They're going to get +5 on Brood, right? It's really hard to beat. Might go Brood left, I guess. Let's say they go Brood left. They went Brood, right? Might win tomorrow hits right, but it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, tough 50-50 there. Tough choice whether they go right or left with their power. I thought maybe they go left because it was limited into what could be there and they could play there. It's fine. I forgot that in high voltage you just win every game and you don't have to worry about anything. That's pretty cool too. Sneak that over there. Extra points, that's nice in the Proxima. No Moon Girl yet. Just play Meek, I guess. Even without Proxima, our Moon Girl is pretty darn strong. Oh, Discard Enjoyer. See if theirs is as strong as mine is. Damn, man. I guess I could have hid the MODOK this turn. Be more energy efficient. Sick. How the fuck are we supposed to win? I guess they go first, so our Morrow could be pretty devastating. What's this? I really like it. Seems like an overcommit. They probably have something strong over there. So, wow. Yeah, we're just edge. We're just very... Well, no. We could have Proxima hits and stuff. We could have Wolverine hits. think we need several hits right and Wolverine to land right. It's a lot to ask for. Maybe if Wolverine lands middle, we have a chance too. We do, middle or right. But not enough hits. Wait, hold? Lose by just a hair. Not too shabby though. I mean, if we get Moon Girl there, easy wins. I like how we played our cards though. I don't have any problems with that. We didn't overcommit left either. It was something I had a bit of a fear for. Oh, Green Cosmics is huge. We love a good Green Cosmic. Yes, we do, folks. Hey, buddy. The dog's being a very good boy, in case anyone was wondering. Big Morbius is big. Yeah, I love the Wakanda. This is one of the very few things that I have the Wakanda on. This turn his card is played out. That's bad. We're passing. If we get MODOK, we're probably just Dedge. And Ocho Costa's nice. It's fine. We hit the Morrow. Not ideal, but okay. Would like to Moon Girl it potentially. Brother. I want the Proxima to land. He left. I get +2, and then it depends on how much they float. Get +4. Proxima will land left. Wolverine will land somewhere. Let's do this. Forces Proxima left. Probably not enough though, right? Maybe just avoid left. Can't really avoid left. I hope they don't play right. All right. I mean, +10 left. We're actually okay. Just by exactly 1 point. I like the new splits they had. It kind of flopped. I disagree. I don't think that just having 3 types of splits was good. But maybe you like those a lot. Alright, y'all, ready through that break. If you want to see the ads, you can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. What do you think on my calendar this Thursday? I think so. Pretty sure we're free. Be right back. I do agree they still need a banana border. You like that they added them, but they're not better than the OGs? Yeah, it's because you're used to the OGs. I doubt that there is many things that they could have added as far as borders goes that people wouldn't find ways to complain about. And I certainly wouldn't say they flop personally. I definitely think there's ways they could have implemented it better. It's always just hard, though. It's always hard to, like balance, I guess, from their perspective. Adding new things. And they've also done, like, some really good things with the new stuff. Like, combining certain things together that don't really make sense outside of it to up your chances. They definitely listened to feedback and improved it. It's always good. Banana nameplates, banana variants. Just a full bonanza. Yeah, the only one with a banana variant that I can think of off the top of my head would be Hitmonkey definitely has a banana variant. And then there's a Howard the Duck that has banana stuff on him, on one of his. Like Vacation Howard, I'm pretty sure has a banana on that one. I don't know how many other people have banana core stuff going on. I think we just go Dak and Ramatut here. What's our energy at? 10? Yeah, Dak and Ramatut seems fine. We could try and Moongirl the Morbius, but every time we've done that, we've kind of found ourselves in a weird spot. Maybe actually do just get the Morbius down then. Let's get the Morbius down as well. They're hobbing their goblins, man. What the heck? Bro's just making stuff up. Punch! Is that Aurora? A fun one. That's a great portal right there. I know one thing, that is a great portal. I have no ways to discard cards, bro. It's fine. It's fine. We could just win on points, right? This just always wins. Moongirl, copy the Morrow, discard with Blade. Explain to me in great detail how you would do that. I'd love to hear it. Because it was impossible. Unless I played like 2 cards there, which would be kind of dog shit. The only way you could do it is if you left 4 cards in hand. I could have gotten a... I could have hit the shard, which like I would get 4 points. And then if I had, I think, just played Blade Moongirl, I could have hit a single thing instead of playing like 20 power out of my hand. It's bad. Copies from left to right, but it doesn't flip them like a mirror. No worries. Thank you for apologizing. I guess you didn't apologize. You told me to ignore your ass. You're just like kind of apologizing. Iago. It is funny how often you just kind of do nothing with this deck. And it works. It works. I tell you what, it works. Hopefully they play their Cosmo out if they have it. I do not want to deal with that shit. Bow to me! Kiss my feet! Oh, they did play the Cosmo Pog. Aha! Get leadered, son. Get rocked. Get Hydra manned. Randy Savage. That is Randy Savage type shit. Kind of dog shit pulls, not gonna lie. Kind of dog shit pulls there. Is there a chance that they mystique their Cosmo? Because that would really piss me off. We play around them mystiquing their Cosmo. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to play around them degenerately mystiquing their Cosmo, to be honest with you. Yeah, they did not. Alright, give him hell, kid. Oh, we got him. Not even close for the record. I could definitely see someone mystiquing Cosmo there. It would be a really sneaky play. They played Cosmo first? Ah, I wasn't paying attention to all that. Probably should have, though. Mixer. All right, we are going to do the early Moon Girl this time. I think it actually works here. Cat, she's about to juice this up. I don't know if you knew this or not. Swolverine! Swolverine, eh? Still need to find Orvis or Modok. Blade is like bad, but functional. We'll have a lot of energy. Active Wiccan. Right to the dome. Hate to see it. Why would you get rid of a 5-power rock? Oh my god! Double active Wiccan. Friggin' cheater. Please give me a Modok. I deserve it. I deserve a Modok here. Please. Motherfucker. this is probably fine. Infinite! Might just be on Ramatut. Needs to do something. Or like double shard, I guess maybe was gonna be enough. Wait, we just win, even if you do nothing. But you could fuck us. You could fuck us. That's for damn sure. Oh, sick. Oh, my fucking stud, dude. You absolute legend, Ramatut. How could I ever be scared, man? Nah, you don't want to Rama first because he's more likely to add cards into your hand than discard cards, unfortunately. So you always want to try and discard your good cards out of your hand before he adds cards. But as we've seen in some games, like if you're already going to clear out your hand, then you play Ramatut, then playing a discard card after it to clear out those cards to help your meek and stuff can be really good. We just go Wiccan here. Nice and chill. If we do draw Moon Girl, I will go for double Ramatut because funny. Sometimes that's the only thing you need is a little funny. A little funny is a treat. They announced GA champions and seems really good. I don't know what any of that means. Am I supposed to know what GA champions means? So much energy here. Grand Arena? Oh, for why do you have a Meek in your deck? I think Grand Arena champions for Marble Snap. Gotcha, gotcha. I thought they had already announced those. I'm not gonna lie. No, my Quinjet! Rama! Why would you do that to me? No, my top deck! Rama! Rama, the Tutler, the Tutler. Why do you do me? Why do you do me so? Why do you wrong me, Tutler? Why do you wrong me so, Tutler? What am I doing, man? I should not have redone everything. I definitely should not have redone everything there. I just got a random deck in MODOK. I couldn't even get MODOK. Oh, I guess it was a Loki. Close, man. Close. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe we're much less close than I gave myself credit for. Cheater! I really don't like Grand Arena very much. Grand Arena is definitely one of the limited time modes that kind of doesn't scratch the itch for me, I would say. And we're barely cracking half, man. That is not good. We're gonna have to have a day of reckoning. We're gonna have to have a day of reckoning tomorrow, I tell you what. Nope, don't go to ladder. Don't go to ladder. Don't go to ladder. Cisco. Hello, Cisco. We'll go Dak and Morbler here. Maybe we shouldn't be stacking those. Probably shouldn't be stacking those for the record. Jane Foster is a joke. Love to see it. I guess this is a bot. We need a lot of help here. Hopefully Ramatut helps us. Segment's the most fun, but it's frustrating at times? I guess. I mean, any game's frustrating if you let it be. I also think Sanctum's my favorite. I like Sanctum and High Voltage. Probably my two favorites. Yeah, just give him my Morbius. Why not? Alright. Order lol. Moon Girl MODOK is a treat. Alright, dude. Thank God I have an extra energy for next game. Oh, what about Neither? Would you like Neither? Is Neither good? What about Neither Moon Girl or MODOK? Is that good? What about Random Corvus? That they get to double cast first. Would you like that? That good for you. Close game.
I am Iron
Yeah, it would have been a fun game if I had gotten my cards that did things. That Corvus was a real slap in the face because I don't even get the extra energy. Not that I could have used the extra energy, but not even getting it is like, it's just like insulting. Like they don't respect me, you know? 3 is annoying as well. Where'd you play the Morrow out? It's interesting. Back in Wiccan seems fine here. Guess we should go Wiccan left. We don't have too many options for over there. Getting our Moon Girl in line is going to be a bit tough, but we will figure something out. If we get Corvus or MODOK, we're probably fine. We just need one of the two. And we have to be smart about Orcus Forge so that we don't mess any of that up. What's about Spider-Man? You get the MODOK. Moon Girl doesn't really do very much for us. He was a shard though. I think we just avoid here. It's a little weird. Yeah, I think this is our best play. We're going to tie, right? It's crazy. Oh, we tied left, too. Oh, we're going to win, right? Nice. Thank you, Orcus Forge, my king. Thank you, Forgeler, for all of your help in the field of battle. All right, we're going to send you all over to Diseased Vermin. Have fun over there. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. It was a really fun one. Look out for a video on our Red Wing deck later today. Tomorrow, as is tradition, we're going to be playing the new card. And then we will be doing a DGen Hour stream. Wednesday, we're going to try and do Nate the Great Martin X Binks. Nate the Great Martin X Binks Infinity Conquest. Actually, we might do it Thursday. Thursday actually isn't as bad because we could do it Thursday, and then once the OTA drops, then we could drop out. It'll be either Wednesday or Thursday. We're gonna ratchet that in tomorrow. So either Wednesday or Thursday, we will make that work. And then, yeah, OTA Thursday should be a fun day, fun week of content. Lots of YouTube videos and shorts coming your way. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Have fun over at Disease Vermin. If you are watching on Twitch, please make sure to follow on your way out if you're not already. It really means a lot. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to like the stream, and subscribe on your way out. But yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Look out for the new video tomorrow on the main channel, and then look out for the stream tomorrow late night. Talk to y'all soon. See you.